Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we're back on the PlayStation 5 Pro today. And we'll dive into a few other things today that we normally don't, just to kind of see what's going on. We will be heading into the activities menu, where I have consistently crashed, so just bear that in mind. We might crash and reboot a couple times here, so we'll see. First thing I want to do is I want to see how we're doing in the Challenge League. You know, gotta make our way to Diamond. Oh, we're still holding on for... Okay, perfect. Well, that was easy. All right. I was kind of hoping to see something different there, but that's all right. But after I get through a couple of these things with the activities, we'll be back in Freeflight. You guys can join up and all that good stuff. But hopefully, everybody's having a fantastic Friday leading into their weekend. But yeah, I just want to do a little double check here, see how how my times are hanging on to... Is this novice difficulty? Because I don't really care about the lower difficulties. So yeah, that was novice. What's true to life? Still holding on to first there. Fantastic. Alright. Because true to life is the one I'm really kind of focused on nowadays. Alright, welcome cat, I see you. I need to do a little bit with that level there. Or track, I should say. Still holding on to first in Budapest. Very nice. What about the Red Bull Ring? I think Red Bull Ring I'm... Oh, no, I'm back in first. Okay, perfect. I did get back up there. Very good. Rio, still holding on to first for True to Life. And my first True to Life time... Oh, nobody's even done Monument Valley yet on True to Life? What in the world? Well, I'm still holding on. Still holding on first. Fantastic. No, here, hang on. Let me see. Let me see if I can improve my time a little bit on Novice, but again, I don't really care about that. The True to Life one is definitely my favorite difficulty, just for the fact that, you know, you have to be on top of things 100% of the time. It's great. But Luskala Spa, I'm sure I butchered that. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Star Killer, Vanessa, Dion, Richard, and GSR, and Russell. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. A350 and stuff like that, again, that's going to be all springtime things, because again, the marketplace is going to be getting a lot of changes going on throughout Sim Update 5's beta, which again is not going to be happening this year. We are going to be beta-less until probably January, which again, I'm not surprised. You know, I mean, Asobo has done a ton this year, so it seems like their winter break has started off, because they're not doing any more weekly updates on Thursdays, so that's why I'm pretty sure we're not doing... Because if there was going to be a beta, they would have talked about it yesterday. But yeah, that'll be into January. And then, of course, springtime for a release for Sim Update 5 is kind of how things are shaping up. Hello, Simon. Welcome to the stream. Alright, this should not be taking this long. Hang on. But yeah, I realize people are... I'll showcase what I'm talking about regarding what people are doing. Hello, John and Harry. Hello, how are you doing? Can you explain how to make money? Well, in real life, you get a job and then you make money there. But in a sim, you go to career mode. And then as you're... I'm just kidding. Well, I'll showcase everything here once we're done with this race. Can you please show how to load cargo into the Dreamlifter? I don't think the Dreamlifter... Honestly, I haven't really spent much time in it. What is happening right now? Why is this happening? Hang on. Goodness gracious. This should take about 5 seconds to load in, so I know something's not doing what it's supposed to be doing here. Call me Ute. Oh, it's... Oh, you're Ute. You're the one that flies with us. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'll look at the Dreamlifter, because honestly, I don't know, because again, didn't spend much time with it. Alright, let's try this again and actually load in properly. The one time I do it live, all of a sudden the Red Bull races don't want to load properly. How do you load into the Beluga? Are we talking about cargo? Hello, Moose. Hello, hello. I'm doing great this Friday. I'd be doing even better if this would load in properly. I don't know what it's doing right now. I'm not sure why it's being a pain. Hello, Omid. Okay, something's not right here. And it's driving me nuts. Let me do this really quick, because it should take 5 seconds to load in. I'm not sure why it's freaking out. I'm finishing a flight from West Virginia to Orlando, Florida. 6-hour trip. It's been amazing, Cal. Very nice. Very nice. Glad you're having a blast with the sim, and I'm glad everybody is. You know, it's great to see that continued pattern. You know, of people saying, oh, I've been having a blast with it, putting a tons of hours into the sim. It's really great to see that. But alright, let me do this one more time. If it doesn't work, then whatever. I don't really like doing this Red Bull stuff on streams anyways, just because the way I play it is probably not going to be very enjoyable for people to look at. Which is kind of, well, it's going to be less chaotic just because we're on Novice, just to see if we can improve on that time, but again, not really too worried about my times on the easier difficulties. A310 or A310? I mean, if that's picking my favorite, the A310 is definitely my favorite Airbus. I like flying that one, especially with the Pan Am livery. And Monorific, hello! Simon, the dream airport to try later is Pittstown Point. That'll be our first location then in Freeflight. I like it. I'm a beginner and looking for a good flight with an airliner. Can you give me something feasible? I mean, that's up to you. I mean, in Freeflight, you can do whatever flight you want. You don't have to have a flight plan. You can always just hop in an airliner and just fly around with it. Just kind of get used to the aircraft, enjoy the view, and let me see if I can actually load in here, because I don't know what it was doing, but it was not happy. First time I've ever seen that happen in Red Bull racing. Can you download any of the cities, etc. on PlayStation, or is it all streamed? It's all streamed currently. But don't worry, I'm sure there will be the downloading stuff as well, just like it is on Xbox and PC. Alright, so this is what it was supposed to do. There we go. See, that's why it might have been... Because anytime you're moving through the menus and the activities page, things can just go weird. Activities is definitely the main area that needs some work for sure. These easy difficulties are so boring. But see how you're supposed to do that loop? People don't do that. They do this, which I don't think you're allowed to do in the real races, and that's why the times have gone down so fast. I'm just glad all but one of my times in True to Life is holding on, though. I'm glad about that. Honestly, I don't know where they're shaving off 3 seconds, because I'm full power the whole time. That's just so boring to me now. These easier difficulties, like, I don't know. It seems like I'm just in a snail's pace here, because, here, hang on, let me just show you True to Life here. I'll go to Spielberg here. The Red Bull Ring. Because it's like, you know what, everybody can beat me in these. That's fine. I don't care. It's just so, like, I don't know. It was fun in the beginning with the lower ones, that and expert, whatever, but true to life is where the most fun is had. Just warning you, the gameplay is going to be a little... it's going to be a little bit more chaotic, so... When will PS5 players get flights like A350 in the springtime? There is no shared cockpit. There will be a group flight, yes. I'm just kind of going through some other things before we get to that, just so it gives people some time to... Come on in. Oh, I didn't go level enough there. Crap. Oh, nope, missed that one. Definitely missed that one. We'll do it one more time here. Gotta get a nice clean run through here. By the way, where was my invite to the Creator Red Bull race, huh? This is unbelievable. I'm just too fast. Oh, man. Alright, one more attempt here. And then we'll get on to the other things here. And hello, Paul. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this fantastic Friday here? Woo! Been a little too hot here. It always takes me a few runs just to kind of get fully ready here. Didn't level out enough. That's alright. Much better run than the first one. But yeah, the true to life difficulty is where I'm at. I love it. Really fun trying to keep improving your time on there. Obviously didn't do it there because of that, but that's alright. Anyways. Just such a fun mode. They did a great job with it. Love it. But alright, let's go to Freeflight. And first of all, I want to just... Because, yeah, I don't know if the Dreamlifter has any cargo. I'd be surprised if it doesn't, but... We'll take a quick look at that. We'll do it all at this airport here. Of Mike Yankee X-Ray 1. And as usual, we're on US 1. Or US 1. US West. If you're wanting to fly with us here. On the lovely PlayStation version of the sim. Nice being back again. And I can assure you it's probably not an airport we want to be at with the Dreamlifter. I'm just kind of coming here just to see if we can load any cargo in here. We'll just have it ready for takeoff so we can look around. Because it should be, if there's a tablet to the left of the pilot, it should be in there. Did I try the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4? Nope. Only using the DualSense controller and the gyroscope. Oh, there is no tablet. Really? Huh. Is there supposed to be a tablet? I really don't even know. But yeah, I don't think there is a way to do cargo then in the Dreamlifter. I could be wrong on it. Again, I'm not familiar with this aircraft just because I never flew it up until these fixes came in finally. Because that just brings you out of the aircraft, so... So that answers that. Oh, it's unsafe Wi-Fi already. Very nice. But don't worry, I'm going to keep coming back to the same airport, so I won't be leaving it. But I know the Beluga. You can, of course, add stuff to it. No, you don't have to make the flip, which I think you're supposed to, but for whatever reason it doesn't track that. And that's how people are getting such faster times, because I was really confused by it, because I was like, how are people shaving off like 10 seconds and stuff? I wouldn't mind if Asobo would change it, because again, I don't know how it is in real life, but I'm assuming it has to be a loop. You can't cut the corner like that. Because obviously doing that left or right turn instead of the loop is faster than doing that, but I had to change my ways of going around the track just because of that. It's like, this is unbelievable. Oh, warning. Oh, okay, I was just booting up. So for the Airbus, you can click cargo here. And then from here you can add an A350 fuselage, some wings, and I think an A320 or two A320 fuselage? Yeah. And then of course you can just hit open cargo door to load. And it'll take a while, but the cargo door of the Airbus Beluga will, of course, do that for you. You just need to go to ground, front cargo door. Is it 'cause it's... Oh, there we go. We're good. It is going. But that will eventually open on up. And it's Paul here as well. Welcome. I may as well show it because I always love showing this because I think any builds did great with the extra details here. Because instead of it just, you know, popping into the plane, in case you haven't seen it just yet. But any build still needs to work on the lighting, though. Because you can see all the light bleeding through where it shouldn't be. But we'll let it slide. Also, let me do this on a flat area. And Mister's here! Hello! It's always cool to see how many PlayStation players come in and fly with us. I appreciate it. It's always awesome. Is that the... It is a Huey, okay. I thought so. And then unsafe in the lovely DC-3. But alright, once the door is fully open, which is about 10 seconds from now. By the way, Beluga, I will not deal with any slander of you today, so don't worry. There will certainly be no negative comments regarding the shape of you or the just aircraft. Oh, it's the Chinook as well. Nice. And... Watch for the open door, mister. Come on now. Alright, we should be good now. So what we can do is, of course, go back to the cargo menu we were at. And let's say we wanted to do two A350 or 320 fuselages. We'll hit start load, and check this out. Look at that. I actually have a full animated thing for it to load. It can also unload as well, so when you reach your destination, you can actually have this doing the opposite of taking it out of the Airbus Beluga and then putting on this cart. That looked like a new name. Who was that? Oh no, it's Simon. Nice. Welcome back to another flight. And of course, he'll back on off, and then we can close the door, and you load it in your cargo. I just think that's awesome. I love that. The Dream Lifter needs that whole thing going on too, because apparently there's no way to really load any cargo on that one. At least not currently. But cool. Just wanted to show that we're not going to close the door or anything. Just wanted to kind of showcase loading in the Beluga. So, now let's actually get our flight going on here, which again, if you want to join on up, we're at Mike Yankee X-Ray 1, or MYX1, Pittstown Point, on US West servers. And we are going to fly... By the way, I've been doing a lot with career mode. Oh, hang on, stay there, guys. I meant to show that too. Sorry, somebody was asking about making money. So, in career mode, when you first start off in the mode, you're just doing employee missions, which you're getting paid way less than you normally do. I've been doing my Cessna 172 cargo missions, which we're now up to 827,000 credits, because I'm finding, hour and a half, hour 40-minute flights, which we can take a quick look. 132,000 credits, and of course you get a 20% bonus at S tier, or, at the highest reputation for your pilot, so you get a little bonus from that. And of course, if you're flying through bad weather, you get a bad weather bonus as well. But these ones are the ones that I focus on. So, again, you start off with employee missions, which I kind of just do ferry flights mostly, because in that way, you're flying a lot more variety of a plane early on. And then once you make enough money, I pretty much got up to 100,000 credits. And then from there, I worked on my certifications, just to kind of open that up relatively early. And then once I had just, a good amount of certifications, I have 10 of them done now, I went over to create our first company. I skipped well, actually, I did buy it, but I wouldn't recommend diving straight into flight seeing. I would wait until you have enough money to get into cargo transport, have those certifications done, and then diving into this, because you just make a lot more money from that, and the missions are more enjoyable, because, flight seeing's okay. I just don't want to do that all the time. I want to have the plane fly for a while I'm not around, and then making me more money instead of always have... Because flight seeing, you always have to be around because there's such short missions. So, hopefully that makes sense. And then, of course, I bought the Cessna 172. It's a great plane to stick with for a while because the maintenance costs are low. Because, of course, as you go to those bigger aircraft and more expensive ones, the fuel costs are going to go up. The maintenance costs are going to go up. So if you kind of just stick with the smaller planes for a while, it's a great strategy to help build you up and not worrying about maintenance costs kind of eating through your costs too much. So anyways, just wanted to showcase that. I forgot to do it earlier. Back to Freeflight and back to the MX, the Matrix. There we go. Pittstown. Mike Yankee X-Ray 1. And we're gonna fly. I feel kind of taildraggery today. Kind of in the mood for that. Is that a word? Taildraggery? I'm sure it isn't, but we're making it today. And you know what? Let's fly the Skywagon. Yes. We haven't really flown the Skywagon much on the PlayStation, so we're going to be doing that today. Excellent. Oh my, how did I... Wow, I really fell back here. And Adam, regarding performance different, I don't have any experience personally on the base PS5, but people that have been playing on the base PS5 have been having a great time, at least the majority of them. I've had like a couple people say their experience is horrendous, I don't know. But most of the people that have been playing on PlayStation base have been having a great time with the Sims, so I'm going to go ahead and go with the majority on that. Get our lights on. I don't think we're needed heat on, but we'll have that on anyways. We also do not have Autopilot in this, but that's okay. That's what the gyroscope controls are here for. Run some folks over. Sumi's here as well. Very nice. Welcome. Happy to see a lot of familiar names again. The BJ unit is back. Alright, let's get up in the air here. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. So was there anything else in particular for this airport, or... I mean, I like the cottages here, though. That's nice. Oh, and Mister's in the Sky Courier. Such a... I want to see that plane in real life. Cessna, if you want to fly one out to Colorado Springs so I can take a look at it, fantastic. Would appreciate it. It looks so good. Can you imagine flying this in VR? I'm very much looking forward to that, Russell. And Silent, hey brother, have a good stream. Work tomorrow, but if you are on, we can fly together tomorrow. Stay blessed. Alright. I appreciate it, Silent. Thanks for stopping on by. By some miracle, I passed the chopper commercial test. No idea how, as I was terrible. The instructor must have been feeling kind. Hey, it works out, Paul. HOTAS 4 is superb. Glad you're enjoying it, Silent. And Big Chungus, I'm glad you're enjoying that DC-3. You gonna take off, mister, or is everything okay up there? Do I need, hang on, do I need to do a welfare check? Oh, there he goes. Okay. He's running, folks. Hang on. This is Cowtown Air Patrol. We got a flyer. He's heading out. Initiating whatever it's called. I don't know why. I forgot what it's called. I mean, we'll probably hop in the DC-3. I mean, it's just I pick random things that I don't have on the thumbnail before, just to kind of switch it up, make it look nice as you're scrolling through. Real ATC, Stefan. Are you talking like people doing the ATC? I mean, no, not currently. Maybe something down the road, but not 100% sure on that. But no actual people running ATC on console. And no crossplay, Tim. There's a tiny island to the right as you take off from here. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Simon. Hey cow, hello lake. Tantric monkey. Nothing says safe air travel like a mammal that inhabits water. What did I just read? And GSR, it's not clear to me in career what the requirement is to unlock the company tab. I must be close. I think it's a combination of having the basics of certifications done. So, you know, like instrument rating, the night currency, and possibly some other things. There's also a money requirement, because it's not going to unlock until you have enough money to buy a Cessna and to buy the the company itself to unlock it. I think Flight Seeing is around 1,000 credits, and then the base Cessna is about 35,000 credits. I forgot what the price is, but yeah, so that's kind of what you're needing to look at, is the price of the Cessna and whatever it is for that. And hello, Adam! Your 2020 Huey was quicker than the Stranger Things Huey. I couldn't keep... Oh. That's pretty interesting, actually. I wonder why. But welcome back to another stream, Adam. You have to do the Gold Star missions before some of the companies open up. I mean, that's also true. Yes. Because every time you unlock a new mission, there's a gold mission there. But I think he was just talking about the being able to open your own thing, but that could be the case as well. Can you fly out of Worcester, Massachusetts? I can add it to the list, because we're not going to be here too long. I don't really like flying over the water too much, because there's not much to look at. So we will add that as our next destination. Perfect. I bought Airbus A320neo in career mode. What a disappointment. Can't speed up more than 4 times during straight flight. Yeah, that's stuff I wouldn't know, because again, I do not use SimRate. Looks really nice here, though. Love the blue turquoise water. Hello to... Oh, look at that. Sue me unsafe, Paul. Mr. The British dude is here. Moose. And the BJ... Or DJ, I forgot. Simon. Welcome as well. Ah, that looks nice. I was missing that yesterday. Because all we had flying with us was Adam. And nobody else. But today, we're back with a big group of people. I love it. Hopefully I'm still heading the right way for this small island, by the way. I'm in the beginning. My best credit to hour ratio is 12,000 credits. Yep, I mean, in the beginning like that, when you're just doing those employee missions, that is pretty much the goal there. Just stick with the ferry flights, keep making up those credits, get some of those certifications going as well, like I was showcasing, and then from there, have enough money to get your cargo company, your own one, and then a Cessna 172, and then you'll be making 200,000 almost per mission on those. Yeah, I mean, the talking's fine in the beginning when you first hear it, but then you're like, okay, I hear the same things all the time, so... I'd rather fly boxes around, for sure. And nice, Silent. The British dude, hello. Daniel, does the PS5 perform any better than the Xbox One? I feel like it performs better, yes. But again, PlayStation 5 Pro is newer, so I would hope for that to be the case. Is this an airport in front of us, or is that just some water? That's water, okay. Oh, Diota's here as well. Very nice. Another plane I enjoy flying, you know, another Coronado creation here. Oh, the private island is back there? Where we just took off from? What in the world? Well, it's fine. We'll kind of loop back around then, because we can kind of follow these little pockets of islands, and then we can circle back. I waited until I had charter flights available, I think, and I could be wrong, but I think they pay more. Well, I mean, small cargo is going to pay less, but medium cargo, you're going to be up in the millions per mission, especially when you get to the PC-12 and stuff. But private charter is another great option as well. It does pay out pretty well for your own company. Hey, Joel Cool, welcome! And awesome. Again, just seeing everybody on that base PS5 having a great time with it too. Really happy seeing that. And Stefan, glad you're enjoying those sunsets. And Steel Bean, hello! Welcome back to another stream. And Simon as well. I'm not having a great time on the base PS5. I'm having the time of my life. That's awesome, Honorific. I know you were super excited to get into the sim, especially during all the beta times and all that. So I'm glad it lived up to it and you're having a blast with the sim. I need more practice landing. Utilize flaps, of course. And the other big tip too is don't force the plane on the ground. Let the plane lose its airspeed and gradually get to the ground on its own, because if you force the nose down and get to it, you're going to be bouncing all the time and everything like that. So we'll kind of dive into it as usual as we get to our landings. But those are two big things. Flaps, and let the plane lose its airspeed on its own. Flare the plane up with the nose up just a little bit, and you'll just see the plane gradually get to the ground on its own. And that'll make for much better landings for you. It's all good, Simon. We'll just circle around. We'll get back to you. No, unfortunately, I mean, yeah. EFB placement really can't be moved. It's just where it is. You could always make it to where if you wanted it on your screen. Hang on, let's not make it jumbo size here. You can always have it kind of tucked in the corner. I know it's not what you're talking about, but it's just a way to kind of make it situated where you kind of want it to be. Hopefully down the road they'll make it, because I mean, there's some planes, especially third-party ones, that let you move it. I would definitely like to have that option as well, instead of always having it to wherever the developer has it set to. How do you close all the things on the screen? Airspeed, altitude. That is by going to the pause menu, going to settings, going to assistances. Nope, it is general. I knew I was right there. So general, flight interface, and then HUD and cockpit view turned off. And if you don't want the HUD and external view, you can turn it off here. And gotcha, Andre. Yeah, that makes sense, because again, because it doesn't unlock until you have enough money to purchase the 172 and the first company. So absolutely correct. Hey Taco, good morning to you. Hate when the characters interrupt the ATC. That's why you gotta fly around with boxes. They're nice and quiet, they enjoy the flight. It's beautiful. After Cessna 172 cargo, aim for the VIP transport in the Cirrus Vision Jet. I mean, that's definitely a great path for sure. After Sarah's vision jet, aim for me. Oh, okay, I already did that. Back towards. I mean, Simon. Again, it's all good. We're getting there. I'm just wanting to do a loop around here because I don't want to just circle around there and then land again. Just want to have a bit of a heftier flight because then we're gonna just follow that island all the way back to where we started from. Plane stalled out, oil pressure too high. I had everything in the green. Possibly keeping the aircraft on too high of a throttle? Overcooking it, maybe? Not 100% sure, though. An Oasis regarding the training in the helicopter. We actually did that in the last PlayStation stream. It's just something to get used to. I mean, I know it's difficult, but it's just something to fight your way through it. Just get more and more comfortable with it. Because what it is it's turning off those assists if you have them on. And that's what makes it so difficult. So it's just keep practicing with it. You'll get the hang of it and you'll be able to get past that. By the way, it's not a requirement to complete that training in order to get that certification done. Because the certification's actually pretty easy compared to that one section of that training area. You don't have to complete it if you don't want to. And then as you get more comfortable with it, you can always go back to it and get that A rating. But yeah, it's not a requirement to complete all the training to do the exam. At 50 mil already? That sounds like a lot of sim rate was going on with that. I don't like rushing through it anyways because I don't want to get to the point where it's just like, well, I don't really have anything else to work. I mean, it's a bit different now than it was in the beginning, just for the fact that, you know, we have all these Airbuses to purchase now, and of course heavy and super heavy cargo hopefully coming here shortly. We'll see, but still, I don't like rushing through it too much. But again, I'm not judging. People can play the career however they wish. It's all good. And Dev, good morning. At work, but we'll pop in whenever I can. Well, I appreciate it, Dev. Happy to have you here. Hopefully the work will go by quickly for you. Do I have 24 installed on my console drive or the SSD enclosure? And I don't have an extra drive. This is just the internal one, the 2 terabyte PS5 Pro, whatever. So just the internal storage. There is not a replay option on PS5. And again, you're not missing out. I'm hoping Asobo's making their own, because Flight Control Replay is terrible. And Danushka61, I'm doing great, hopefully you are as well. Welcome to the stream. I'm now stood next to the house on the island. Nice, Simon. I did a landing in a DHC today that I thought was pretty good, but got 0% for landing. I was miffed. Oh no. Did you go off the runway at any point or anything like that? Who's Nilsum Sol 2014? That's a new name. Welcome to the flying group here. Happy to have you. By the way, this looks awesome around here. So whenever we ran into those situations where it was that weird texture above the water, this is what it's supposed to look like everywhere. So I'm glad we're actually able to experience what it's supposed to look like. Because when it looks like this, it's just awesome. I really love flying over these turquoise waters. Goober skydivers, man. Absolutely, Adam. MB! Can't wait for tomorrow. I cleared my weekend schedule so I can spend some time flying. Nice. It's going to be a fantastic weekend then. Seaplanes especially fly it all the way down. keep the power in, and if you float the landing, that's fine. You typically have an absurd length of runway to slow down. No doubt. We still do not have remote cargo run. The A400 with orange smoke they show in the intro. We're getting close to it because Miltech made their C-17 ready for remote cargo ops. So it sounds like that mission will probably be Sim Update 5, if they're already getting that situated. Just did my private pilot's license test last night. Talk about stressful. I'm glad you got through it though, Sean. And Sherwin, hello! It's possible we will have a lot of great aircraft-based VR games next year. Oh, we're talking about like Aces of Thunder. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to that one anymore. Ace Combat 8 looks pretty cool. Game Awards were kind of, I don't know. It was alright. That last game that they did as a big reveal, I mean, come on, a hero shooter? That was just so disappointing. Because, I mean, the beginning of the Game Awards, it was much better. And then it kind of just dragged out too much, and I was like, this is getting kind of boring now. And playing on a monitor, yes. And nice, Adam. Seaplane missions would be great, I agree. Sean, I don't know how that works with PlayStation. Like, is there sharing of games between the same console? So if there's like a separate account for your daughter, can two separate accounts use the same game and then have those separate things? Because I would assume that's the case, if you can do that. But again, I'm not sure how that works with multiple accounts. I'll have to check again. I didn't actually look at the 225 on PlayStation. I didn't see if the thumbnail changed, because that's how I can tell if it was updated or not. And yes, Mr. Sir 5783, if you're holding R1, move the right stick up and down, and you can adjust the trim. So R1 pushing the stick up, you can see the nose goes down. Holding R1 and pushing the right or bringing the right stick down will push the nose up on the trim. And of course you can do that with every aircraft in the sim. And yeah, JBS, I'm hoping we'll get to that point where we can actually anchor the blimp, because right now you don't. You know, it's anchored at the start, and then you can't do anything else with it after you land. So I would like to see that. Ankush 2038, hello. With just India, all right. Because it's just, you know a game that's revealed that's just like, oh, that's gonna last about 3 months, and then you'll hear a post. Well, this is a difficult thing that we didn't expect we were going to say. We're shutting down the game. You know, stuff like that. It's just, I can't get into those games at all. There's just so many of them now. It's ridiculous. Is there any particular reason you're playing on PlayStation 5 Pro instead of PC? Yeah, because I like the PlayStation version the best, personally. It's stable, it runs fantastic, there's no audio crackling issues, not having to deal with drivers and NVIDIA drivers and all this other nonsense. Just, I mean, I've always been console over PC anyways, regardless of what console I'm playing on. But, yep, that's why. Just found a mission for the A320neo from Seoul to Mike Quebec Tango at 31 million, but it's a 14-hour flight, and I highly sought A320 can make it. Or highly doubt A320 can make it. Yeah, I mean, that's why, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever Because I just don't think the airliners are worth buying, really. I mean, 14 hours to make 13 million? Oh no, it's 31 million. I mean, it's a good amount of money, but I don't know, I'd rather just stick to my general aviation, private jets and stuff like that. That's why I'm just never that much of in a rush to purchase the airliners. I mean, eventually I will, just to have them if I want to do something like that. But I'd probably stay away from those really lengthy missions. Because I don't even do that in Freeflight when I'm just kind of testing things out. Oh, you know what? Hang on, let's do a little touch and go here, and then we'll keep our little loop going here. We may as well set this on up. Colombo, Sri Lanka Airport, VCV, Victor Charlie, Victor India. I have it on the list. Oh, hang on. Anytime you see the plane doing some crazy things, it means I'm not looking at the screen. Have you flown the CJ4 yet? I've been a mechanic for nearly 25 years, and it's awesome to finally have a plane in one of these that I already know. Oh, that's awesome, Joey! I haven't flown it too much on the PlayStation, but we've done some testing throughout the beta and all that, but very nice. I'm sure it's fantastic working on those citations, Joey. Well, inside there's not anything different. There's not like a separate, like, account in the sim. It's just based off of whatever you're logging into with. Is there a bug in the helicopter cyclic training? When the instructor gives you control, I cannot keep... no, it's just super difficult. Again, we did that on the last the last PlayStation stream. I was just trying to see what it was like. It's definitely more difficult, for sure. It's not an easy thing to get through. It's just something that requires a lot of practice. Again, you don't have to complete it if you don't want to. If you just... Because again, the overall exam is pretty easy. You know, you take off, you do the thing, and then you go on a pattern. But, nope, not bugged. Just an adventure getting through it. Which is why I have the assists on, just for the fact. But again, if you have the assists on, those turn off just to showcase how to use the tail rotor, the collective, and all that. What was the airport I set off from I crashed? It was... Hang on. Mike Yankee X-Ray 1. MYX1. I do play with a PS5 controller, yep, using the gyroscope controls. I only have a potato PC spec. I will prefer PlayStation 5 for 24. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you're having a fantastic version of the sim here. Because like I said, when I'm not streaming or making content, I'm not even on the PC or Xbox version. When I'm doing career missions and I'm not around, I'm on the portal. Which I'm so happy I grabbed that thing too. It's nice being able to manage that, especially once I get to the ATC communications on the longer flights. I can still kind of keep track of that even if I'm not around. And it's just... And then of course VR support coming. Really... looking forward to seeing what that's going to be like. But if the base experience is this, I have high hopes for it. Because again, being on a console, they're not having to worry about having all these different specs and PCs and headsets to worry about. It's just one item on one platform, so it's going to be very exciting to see. So again, regarding landings, we're going to bring this power back. We're going to get our first notch of flaps in. We'll probably just stick with one. Oh, British dude. I love that livery on the CL415 there. Nice. But alright, here, hang on, let me focus on the landing here. Now with Taildraggers, it's a little bit different. We're going to go in a little bit slower than we would with the usual 3-gear setup. I'm going to also have a bit more flaps in here too, because I want that extra lift. Oh no, mister! We'll stick around 60 knots here. Gonna fight a little bit of turbulence over those trees there. But the same process applies. You want the plane to just get to the ground on its own. Just like that. Because again, if you force the plane into the ground, you're going to be bouncing on it and everything like that. You just want the plane to gradually make its descent to the runway and meet up that way. Alright folks, continue our little island loop here. Stay a little bit lower because I do know we have another airport. And then after that, we'll be making our way back to our private island that Simon is wanting to show us here. I can't wait to see it because I'm sure it'll be exhilarating. And Joe, your tutorial videos are legendary, thank you. You are very welcome. I'm glad those videos are a huge help for folks. That's awesome. Patiently working my way through the flight trainings. I'm on takeoff and landing. Nice space. Very nice. Is it worth getting on the PS5 Pro? Absolutely. Yes. I've never been more confident in a game to say yes to being worth it than this. No doubt about it. Can you please do a conventional approach and landing at the old Kai Tak Airport in Hong Kong? My old real-world 747 pilot friend said it was his favorite landing in the world. We can try it. But again, that's going to be a little bit down the list here. Because we're talking about that curve one where the lights are through the city. But by the way, having a friend that flew 747s, that's pretty cool. Just want to mention that. Oh, the pic did change? Well, good. So then, yeah, that video that I did, where I said it's not on PlayStation yet, so you now have the updated version of it as well for any Premium Deluxe purchasers. And Master Duo, welcome! And Nordics. Hi, nice stream. Any idea how to calibrate the gyro for the DualSense with 24? It's fun to use, but it often acts weirdly. I'm gonna be honest, because again, 120 plus hours, all my time flying is with the gyroscope, and I have not had anything happen out of the ordinary personally. The sensitivity is all default as well. I haven't touched anything regarding that. It's completely default with the controls except for a couple buttons that I added. You know, triangle right on D-pad to zoom in, triangle right on, or triangle left to zoom out, square and right on the D-pad to go into showcase camera, and then square and left for slew mode. But yeah, other than that, I have not changed a single thing. It's all pretty much out of the box experience. But glad you're here, Nordics. And Sherwin, yes, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 is the only one compatible, but there are plenty more options on the way. So if you're kind of on the fence of getting the HOTAS 4, even though it's a great one, it's a nice budget-friendly one as well, not something that's going to break the bank. So if you're wanting a flight stick experience, it's a great option for now. But into the new year, we should be seeing a lot of other ones coming over here to the PlayStation. It's definitely not 30 frames per second, no. You should be sponsored by Flight Sim. No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, this was the first time I didn't have to buy Flight Sim, because again, you know, Xbox sent me the code early for the Premium Deluxe Edition, but every other time through 2020, FSX, Centuries of Flight, 2024, I was always buying it myself, but nope, don't need to be sponsored. I just like showcasing something that I personally very much enjoy without any added benefit, you know. How can I pin a specific GPS location in the map? I want to pin a location and have it appear in the UI for easy navigation to the point. I mean, because all you have to do, you can always do, hang on, let me try to set this up real quick. Just want to see what the ICAO of MYAP. Because you can just do this. MYCI? Send that to avionics. It should pop up with the stuff here. Do I have it turned off on accident? I don't think I should. Let me just double check that. Oh, here, I'll just show it again when before we get to a certain point. Or before we get to the next flight, I'll showcase doing it in the menu. It should pop up. Maybe I need to send it to ATC as well for it to pop up here. No. Because normally you should have like the flight path pop up and stuff like that, but it doesn't want to do it specifically here. Because again, all I know is from what I'm looking at, it's not 30 frames per second on my basic 1080p monitor, so that's all I know. Anyways, oh yeah, we've been there before, Sean. I know what you mean with that airport. I'm going to try to take the Dreamlifter on a short hop from JFK to Charleston, which I did IRL last week. Am I hitting myself that I didn't go out and see it when it came in? Just a bit. Oh no. And Jared, my flight sim on PS5 updated to patch 1.006.003 or 033. After that, on cold and dark, my ailerons won't work, but if I start on the runway, they will work. What are you flying, Jared? Are you flying Saab 340 or something like that? Because there's probably a gust lock on whatever you're flying. China's probably going to be one of those countries like Turkey where they're not going to allow planes to take pictures of things. Hence the reason why there's no photogrammic imagery there currently. again, like I just said, there's more flight peripherals on the way for PlayStation. I'm telling you that. Hey Mark, hello. I have over 20 hours in the CH-47 Chinook. Nice, Mark. I mean, that's a great one to have a ton of hours in. Such a great helicopter. Oh, hello, CL-415. It's a nice reveal. I like that livery, though. And Jody, I want to get this game, but I'm not sure if all the controls will confuse me, plus my left hand has constant hand tremors. You can have assists and everything like that. I mean, hang on, let me see what else, because I know there's accessibility features as well. Effects and animation. Oh, that's just to change the vibration, camera shake. Okay. I didn't even realize there's cursor acceleration and max speed. That's actually kind of nice. Never even went to this menu before, actually. But I mean, there's assists and everything where you can have auto rudder, assisted yoke, AI auto trim to kind of help with that. You can also just hold. I mean, I guess it's just. You'd probably be better off. I really don't know. Because maybe the flight stick is a way to go, because then you can just use the right hand, of course, to fly. The left hand just to do some throttle changes with the T-Flight HOTAS 4. Because I feel like you'd still be able to have a great experience with the sim with that. But of course, like I was saying, there's assists that can help make it to where you're doing less with the plane. Because right now, I'm flying with the gyroscope on the DualSense controller, only using my right hand. Because you're just using the motion controls built into it to fly the aircraft, as opposed to always having to have both hands on the controller. Having a few issues on PS5. Will updates iron this out? What issues are you having, Lead? Hey Fonzie, Hi Cowtown, is the air show featured in the standard edition? No, that is an add-on. That is a third-party item. I bought the Chinook and C-17 on PS5 Slim. I am loving this game. Very nice, 25. Very nice. Welcome back to another stream, by the way. Glad you're having a blast with those two aircraft and the sim in general. And yep, that is true too. Of course, Autopilot's there for you, so you're not even having to touch the controller at all. The plane can do its job for you. Nice, 25. And John, good evening to you. We're not really doing full-on requests. This is more, because we're not just flying around and then leaving and going to something else. I mean, we have a list going, but it's going to take a lot longer to get through, because we're just doing group flights with everybody, and yeah. But welcome. Appreciate it, 25. Glad you're enjoying the content as well. Door doesn't shut. Also, L1 circle doesn't let me enter cockpit. Door doesn't shut on what? I mean, again, you need to be more when you're talking. There's so much stuff in this sim. You need to be more specific with your descriptions. It's just like, okay, I don't know what door we're talking about. Regarding entering and exiting an aircraft, I've not experienced not being able to enter or leave an aircraft. So again, if we can be more specific on the aircraft, it would make it a lot more easier for me to see if I can replicate those issues. Hope my cold gets better. Who? I have no cold. What are we talking about? Are we talking about somebody else? But again, John, if there's something you want to see specifically, I can add it to the list, and if we still get to that point, we can always head there. Oh, hi Hercules. That is such a gigantic plane. We look like a mosquito next to it. Alright, we have one final airport to do a little touch and go at, and then we will make our way to our private island. Which I won't zoom in, I won't spoil it. Because again, I'm sure this private island is going to be very, very extravagant here. And won't just be a random little beach sticking out of the water. Only flying A320. I mean, again, I don't remember having any issues with the door, or exiting or entering that aircraft. And welcome to the stream, AC Junior. Pretty much, Adam. Southampton, UK. Perfect. It's on the list. Oh, an FMJ is in the Boeing business jet. Oh, crap. Hang on, there's our airport, by the way. Do a quick little touch and go. Oh, boy. I mean, there's a lot that I really, really like. The PC-24 is excellent. The Chinook. The Albatross. The 404 Titan. The Sky Courier. The Corvallis. The Piper. This, the Skywagon. I can't really pick just one. There's so many that I really, really enjoy flying a lot. And F4, hello to you! The Antonov is included in the Aviator Edition. Yeah, there's multiplayer. I mean, in career mode, no, it's single player. But in Freeflight, you can fly with as many friends as you want. Up to, I believe, 60 people in your general 100 nautical mile radius. So you can definitely fly with friends. Little bounce there. Came in a little too fast on this approach, which is why we are bouncing like that. It's alright. We'll improve on our last landing, because our first one was excellent. Really happy with that. Alright, let's go check out this island here. But yeah, so all the names you're seeing in the sky here, those are all multiplayer players. And you can fly wherever, fly in whatever you want. And explore the world together. Why isn't livery available? Because again, third-party stuff will be in spring. You should do a Find Me stream, Cowtown. It'll take us until Christmas 2028 to find you. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a long stream then. Trying to think if there's any B-17 on the marketplace. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure at some point it'll be a thing that you can grab for sure, but because I know there's a B-25? I really forgot what's in there. The marketplace gets so populated, you kind of forget what's in there. I see. Thanks for answering my question, watching your stream, and tips while working from home. Well, happy to have you here, Sherwin, and you're absolutely welcome. Always love answering the questions. Yeah, I see that fantastic island, Simon. It's beautiful. What is that? 50 square feet? Alright, we'll do a touch and go at this airport, and then we'll land on Simon's extravagant island. Oh, and I see Moose has joined us as well. Nice. Oh, they are doing the B-17. I'm just talking about for the in-sim marketplace, because I don't think they have that in there yet. It's only on their own website, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's just not available in the in-sim marketplace just yet. Because I think it's beta, right? That they're doing that with? Please look around sometime inside the cockpit. There you go. And no neighbors. That's always a plus. Oh, another small patch is heading out. What do we have today? On PC, fixed a crash that would happen when going to my library notification panel, fixed a rare crash due to the ribbons, reduced memory consumption during avatar thumbnail generation, and on PS5, fixed an issue that could lead to a user having a duplicated account, and progress purchases were sometimes attributed to the wrong account. Oh, so that's probably what was happening with... I think it was Whiskey who said the 6 hours they spent in career mode was gone. Maybe that's why that was happening. So maybe that progress is back now. So I'm not going to rush to update that. I'm not really too worried about it. We can always update afterwards, actually. Ooh, a little turbulent over here on this side of the island. But again, the T-Flight Thrustmaster HOTAS 4 is supported on the PlayStation 5, and more are on the way. Wow, it is ridiculous over here. little touch and go. Now we can finally see this island here. Mark, we're going to be switching locations here anyway, so that's why I wasn't answering just specifically. But we're in the tropical world of Mike Yankee X-Ray 1. Oh. FMJ is turning the plane into a submarine. Oh, it's in beta. Oh. Beta. What? I'm talking about something else. JCBD. Hello, Katung. How can I fly with you? On what server? We're on US West servers. And we're about to switch locations here after we get this landing in here. And GDA, hello! I took the plunge and bought the game on Wednesday. Now I'm 17 hours in. Nice, Animal. Very nice. Hopefully this beautiful island is nice and flat here. Had a huge drop there. Nope. Don't have enough time to stop here. Almost there, but it's a little bouncy. Good to know. Let's get another attempt in here. Hey, New York's back. Nice. Utilizing that slew mode. Nobody better be cheating down there. I don't want to see any slew mode, because I can see it. Don't think I don't see your name going all over the place. Can't wait for the PSVR 2 mode. I'll buy the game day one of PSVR 2 mode release. Nice. Really looking forward to that as well. And sorry, Hover. Hopefully you can make it to another stream here in the future. What are you looking at? Goodness. Got a very difficult landing here, looking at me like... Are you looking at me like, why are we doing this? Because we can, that's why. Let's dive it just a little bit, bleed off the rest of this altitude so we can get as slow as possible here. No, it's too bumpy here. There's no way. Especially in a Skymaster. Oh my goodness. Okay, thanks, Slew mode. I'll try it one more time here, but it's just... This is a terrible island, Simon. Like, why isn't it flattened out? It's probably just a tool to keep people from landing on their island. On the lovely Sandbank Island. But here, I'll try it one more time and try to just stall it out, just to see if we can get on there. I'll also try the other... Well, I'm trying to go for the longest part of the island here. Alright. I also won't switch camera angles either, that really threw me off. Coming in too fast, I can tell that already. Ah, see, I mean, we get on the ground perfectly, and then we get over here. Oh, come on. Hold it. Hold it. No! Oh! Oh, we did it. We're here. I thought we were going to prop strike, but we're here. That's what I'm talking about. We did it. Because, yeah, it's fine in the beginning, and then you get kind of through the island there, and it just turns into a whole bumpy mess. Uh-oh. Oh, it's such a pain moving around here. Simon, I'm gonna be honest. You can have this island. Oh, what's happening here? It's like I'm in the water somehow. I'm not actually in the... I'm not in the water. No. I'm gonna shift away from that. There we go. Just want to tax it. What? Who is making this mess? The British dude? This is unbelievable. Your CL415 is creating a sandstorm over here. Is this the beach party? Watch your head, everybody. Nice Huey, Paul. I like it. Great sky crane, mister. Okay. What am I looking... How did you actually land this thing, or was this some slew mode magic here, FMJ? What is this? Huh? Why aren't you looking at me, FMJ? What's going on here? Okay, just pretend I'm not here. That's fine. What is Simon doing over here? Why is he spamming the crouch button, huh? I love it. Oh, goodness gracious. But hey, Simon, this is a beautiful house you have here. I love it. This is some excellent color here. Very tropical, if I do say so myself. But yeah, this is a beautiful place. I'm a fan of it. It appears your stairs don't work though, Simon. I would probably get a warranty inspection on that. This seems like a safety hazard to not have the stairs do what they're supposed to, so. Alright, everybody. Oh, nice! The diamond's here as well. I wish I would have seen it land. Is Moose coming in? Is anybody coming in here? Anybody have a plane landing? No? Uh-oh. Wow, the sky crane has such a short sound distance as well. And now it's about to be the water crane. No, it does not look like Moose is coming over here. Alright, folks, great job. And Simon, enjoy your island. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my. What was that? Oh, that was a DC Thrive. Okay. Alright, well, let's head over to our next location, folks. Can you do a long haul? It's a full recreation of Earth, so if you want to do a 14-hour flight, you can absolutely do that. And Suppa Kid. I was using Slew mode. I'll kind of showcase that here once we get to our next location, which is Worcester, Massachusetts. Which... no idea where that's specifically at. We got Providence. Oh, that's Warwick. That's Rhode Island, I think. Oh, there it is. Never mind, we found it. Is it photogrammic? It is. Oh, don't mind if I do. But yeah, we're heading to Kilo Oscar Romeo Hotel, or KORH, Worcester Regional Airport. But yeah, Skywagon's just another great plane to fly. Really enjoy that one. And you know what? I'm kind of in a Titan mood at the moment. Let's go in the 404 Titan. And we'll switch up the livery. Let's give it a nice... Is this gray? Ooh, it is. And it is mine. Oh, before we do anything else, hang on. Let me just check out the A320 really quick, and then we'll go in the Titan. Because I'm assuming we're talking about the door regarding the jetway leaving it. So let me just take a quick look at that. Party Island. It is, Simon. And Michael, yes, I am using the DualSense controller with the gyroscope controls. And what is Slew mode? It freezes the aircraft and then you can adjust it where you want, move it, anything like that. It's only usable in Freeflight and World Photographer mode. In career mode, you're not able to use Slew. I'll show it after we get through this little quick step here. So, couldn't get in and out of the A320. We're getting in and out of the A320. Let me go ahead and hook up to the GPU here so we get radio. Get our jetway connected and then unconnect it.
Worcester ground, Airbus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Could you please get the passengers on board? Airbus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango.
Not even touched career yet, just 17. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, just being able to explore the world. I mean, that's where the time really just goes in. And NBA, hello, another new name. It's so cool seeing new names still flying with us. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. Did you see any tornado in the game? You only see it in a specific mission in career mode, and it's scientific research. Alright. Let's go ahead and end pushback, or passenger boarding stop.
Worcester ground, Airbus Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. I am done with the boarding.
And then if the door happens like that, you should be able to just go in and out of the aircraft and then... or not. Hello? Well, if not, should be a thing in the, yeah, just hit that. And then you close the door. Just right there in the tablet. You can have all the door controls from cargo to the back doors and then the front two doors. So nothing glitched with the A320. Able to go in and out of it and able to close the door. Bug has been busted. Moving on back to our 404 Titan. And Wald, glad you're enjoying the C-17. Finally got the game on the release Monday, and it's so much... Never played, I'm assuming so much fun? I hope so. Never played a flight sim in my life, but the learning curve is pretty quick and easy. I'm glad you're having a great time, kid. I'm still learning on buttering my landings. And what is the normal speed for taxiing down the runways? It's typically under 20 knots that you're wanting to go regarding taxiing. Anything higher, especially in career mode, you can get penalized for speeding. Oh, it is nice and windy here. Look at the, look at our tags. And I think we're good. Just got the game downloaded, sleep for a few hours, gonna be all night flying. Nice, Kyle, that's awesome. You're gonna have a blast with the sim. Ever since I joined your live, I want to say 2 PlayStation Lives ago, I've been waiting every single day for you to come live on PlayStation 5. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Big Chungus. And I'm glad to be back on the PlayStation. It was so empty yesterday on our PC stream. At least we had Adam to keep us company. But yeah, that's why I love streaming on the PlayStation. Just seeing all the names and stuff flying with us, it's just awesome. Now in Freeflight, I do taxi a little bit faster just to kind of speed things up. But, oh, before I forget, this is Slew mode, by the way. You can move the plane wherever you want. Adjust it, change the altitude. I have that set to square and left on D-pad. And again, if you want to see where that's at, you just go to Settings, Controls, Search, Slew, and then you set Toggle Slew Mode, which again I have for square and left on the D-pad. Clear all these out, get our GPS set up. And yeah, isn't that great, Paul? It's a lovely little house. How do I change the color of my company planes? In career mode, repainting is just... Because what happens with repaint, over the course of time using your plane, it'll chip and everything. You're just repainting that actual livery. We've been waiting a long time to make our own livery choices in career. That's still not here just yet. Ain't got round to it yet. Been painting the house. Gotcha, Simon. When you got the time, could you please check the Cessna 28B Grand Caravan EX skydiving mission? When I load in with that plane, it's missing its tail. Wasn't like this a couple days ago. I don't actually have the skydiving missions unlocked at the moment. Unless you're just talking about it in general with the tail anywhere in the sim. I did not update. No, not yet. We'll probably do it after this flight around here. And thank you, Sean. Better than Hong Kong Disneyland. Oh, that place was impossible to land at. Hello, Cow and all. Thanks for the Hilo stuff yesterday, Cow. Didn't get to catch it live, but was a very useful watch back. You are welcome, Alan. You're very welcome. I mean, I can add Cleveland, but we have a few other requests first. Oh. And Mini Ninja, hello to you. Welcome. And Beluga, I'm glad you're enjoying the sim. That's awesome to hear. I just finished a 6-hour flight, and it was the best experience in a sim I ever had. Oh, that's awesome, Todd. Very nice. So cool hearing that. And you do see the passengers boarding, yes. If you have that all set up before the flight, they'll actually come in there. We didn't see any there, just for the fact that I didn't have any passengers for that aircraft. But yep, there's nothing else out there like this sim. And George, yes, playing on the controller. Which, by the way, let's do a little touch and go before we fully get out here and check out the photogrammic world of Worcester, Massachusetts. I don't use a mouse or keyboard. How about Idaho? I mean, I will add Arizona and Idaho. Oh, yeah, we're printing out live weather here. Let's see what it looks like. Because it sounds great. Oh, we are live weather. No, we are. Very different airport. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, wait a minute. I thought we were live weather. Oh, loading in something. There it goes. But yeah, we'll go for a little touch and go first, and then we'll check out the city. Getting the Pro tomorrow, so I'm thinking of getting Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 again on PS5. Very nice, Obliv. We'll be here. You can join up on our flights. Have a hard time knowing when Autopilot is on or not. Can you show? I mean, it's going to be different depending on the plane. Like this one, you have the Autopilot selection here. Which, I always forget how to do this in here. Oh, right here. So right now, you can see the autopilot light is now illuminated. And then again, it's going to be different. A lot of aircraft, especially the glass cockpit ones, will have AP listed on the screen as well. I'll kind of showcase that again when we're in a different plane. But yeah, so it'll just be different depending on what you're flying. But most of the time, there'll be a light illuminated, or on the screens, it'll show AP as on, you know, it'll have like a green background with it, and that's how you can tell if autopilot is on. The other way you can tell too is if autopilot is on. Hang on, let me turn it back on real quick. Is when autopilot's on and you're trying to do something and it feels like the plane's fighting you back, that's how you can tell autopilot's on as well. So you can always keep holding it like this, and autopilot will disengage. So if we go over a certain amount, does it not disengage on the Titan? That's funny. Okay. Well, normally it's supposed to disconnect. I don't know why it isn't. But anyways, when you're feeling the plane fighting you back, autopilot's on. Have a hard time. Thanks. We'll try that slew toggle when I get home. Nice. How do you zoom in like this? Like this? Or zoom out like this? It's my own custom buttons that I set for zoom cockpit view with triangle and right on the D-pad, and unzoom cockpit view with triangle and left on the D-pad. So again, you go to settings, you go to controls, you type in search, should be able to just type in zoom, and then triangle left on D-pad to unzoom, and then triangle right on D-pad to zoom in. Yes, it does not matter what edition you have, you're still going to be flying with the same people. Yes. And hello from the UK, Kushalan the Great. I should have just said Andy, I don't know why I didn't read the rest of it, but welcome, Andy. Does Slew mode work on career mode? No. This may be silly, but has anyone made like a cheat sheet for all the preset controls and keystroke? Jason, I have a whole video over the default settings of the DualSense controller keybinds. And in that video I have it all written out, so if you wanted to just copy and paste it, it'll be there for you. Wow, how far away did I go here? What in the world? I just want to do a touch and go, and then I got so distracted at. What airport are we at? Dano. We are at Kilo Oscar Romeo Hotel, KORH, in Massachusetts. Do you unlock all the planes when you play for the first time? Yes, in Freeflight you can fly whatever you want. In career mode, that's where you're going through the progression and unlocking planes for your companies. But in Freeflight, you can fly whatever you want right off the bat. And Snus, hello! Welcome back to another stream. It's closer to 60 frames per second, Sean. At least on the Pro, that's where it's at. You can take the plane all the way in outer space if you want in Slew mode. Hello, sir. Took the day off, so it's fish fry and flight simulator to... Oh, very nice, Louis. Very nice. Sounds like a fantastic Friday. Oh, it's all good, Snus. Hopefully you can make the next stream. Yeah, I don't know either. I need to just quit answering the frame rate, to be honest, because I'm kind of sick of answering the frame rate one. All I know is it's a great frame rate and makes for an enjoyable experience. Do you recommend turning on the DualSense sensitivity assist? By default, it is off. I don't think I have it on. Let me double check so I don't say I have it on and not. I don't even remember where that's at. Is it under assists? The drift compensation? Is that what you meant? Because whatever it is, I don't have it on. Just full on default with gyroscope controls. Hang on, still trying to complete my touch and go. There's the airport. Why can't I send my flight plans to the F-18 Super Hornets avionics while in flight, or configure them in the onboard computers? It only works and the flight plan is loaded together. Won't be able to help you on that because hopefully somebody else can, but I don't fly the fighters much. It's the one thing I don't fly in the sim, are the fighters. And you're welcome, Jason. I'm at Area 51 in Nevada. Very nice, Mark. Why can't we have access to download scenery on the PS5? Because it's just not there right now. It will be in a future update. And most of that is because of the fact that the marketplace isn't fully available until spring. I use a mouse in addition to the controller. It was better for me to click buttons, zoom in and out. I have increase and decrease sim rate on the side buttons. Very nice. I'm glad you enjoy it with the mouse. Very nice indeed. Bimini, Bahamas watching. Oh, I'm assuming that's where you're from, Remarkable. Very nice. Happy to have you here from the Bahamas. If you have the Aviators edition right now, if you do, could you do a review of the 707 Boeing? I don't have the Aviator edition. I don't buy that one personally. Ooh, something's not happy in this area here. in Worcester, Massachusetts. Oh, did I already put the gears down? Oh, I did. Sorry, plane. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if you're wanting planes from those other editions, you can do so. But if you're fine with where you're at, I mean, there's a lot in the standard edition. And nice, Mark. We're not going to head to Area 51. We've been there plenty of times already. We have some other requests to get to. Plus, I still need to go over the city here. Oh my goodness, that turbulence right on the... Whew! Alright. Wow, these are some short gears here. There we go. Alright, let's head over downtown here. Which I believe is just to our right. Oh, it's just another area that has a lot of that weird tree nonsense that seems to happen with the frame rate when it looks like that, because those shouldn't be there. The trees should be replacing that. So it just seems like they have some work to do in this area with their data. Because we noticed that, I forgot where we were, I think it was Australia? No. I forgot where we were, but it was doing the same thing. It might have been somewhere in England. But anyways, let's go over downtown really quick, and then we'll move on to our next location after that. Yep. Got another patch. Haven't updated to it. Nothing crazy again. Nothing crazy. How do I get the controller to just fly by the sticks and not by no mode? Well, that's how it is default. It is flying with the sticks. But if you accidentally hit L1 in the left click, that's how you toggle it on and off. Come on, get enough RPM in there. I'm not trying to land. Calm down. I don't need the gears down. There you go. Nice town, though. I like it. Very nice. I'm glad everybody's enjoying the mouse. Your videos helped a lot. I'm utilizing my flaps and getting my landings down perfect. Granted, I do have a lot of assists on. I don't think I will ever turn those off. I like how the game sits as... I mean, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. And Thomas, that's another new name. Welcome to our flying group. AKM has shown up again. Very nice. Hello, everybody. Nice. Are we far from Boston? Is that going to be a doable flight from here? Oh, no. It would take a while. I think. Should we go to Boston? Ah, forget it. Let's go to Boston. Let's go to Boston. And nice, Todd. Was testing the A330 out last night and I landed and thought, that's some good brakes. Turned out I forgot to lower the landing gear and was slowing down by reverse and engines on the tarmac. Oh no. Oh no. But hey, at least you still got a nice successful landing there. And Carl, good evening, all playing as I'm watching, loving the game. That's great to hear, Carl. Glad you're having a blast. And welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. Any tips on the small diamond aircraft RPM rate? It is always high. Couldn't find the blue throttle to slow it down, which makes it hard to land and stop. Tips. Small diamond. I'll have to be in it because I won't really be able to help you out too much here at the moment. Get autopilot on here. We'll have our heading set to where we're looking at. Like so. And an altitude hold mode, please. And there we go. Done. Let's go to Boston. Change up my camera speeds here. So you're changing the mixture, especially when you get to higher altitudes, because if you have it too high, you're going to be running lower power. So let's say you're going up to 10,000 feet with a 172, you want to bring back that mixture to what, 75%, 70, maybe even 65, because then you have less air going on and you're just changing up that mixture with the fuel and all that. So you'll actually gain some performance and speed by adjusting the mixture. You're not really changing it too much on takeoffs and landings. You just want to have that full rich, and then you adjust that depending on the altitude that you're at. Of course, that changes, like if you're flying in Colorado or Telluride or Lead, Colorado, at the highest municipal airport, whatever, in North America. Then you'd be changing it on the ground, because then you're at that higher altitude already. Because, the ceiling of a Cessna 172 is only 14,000 feet. So if you're flying at or Mexico City is another example of a higher elevation at ground level, then you'd be adjusting that. But for the most part, if you're flying at sea level and flying around 1,000 feet above the ground, you're not going to really be changing the mixture too much in those situations. Also, autopilot issue seems to have a bug at times, especially on career mode, and more common when the sim rate is up. Again, sim rate is not something I use personally, because you just run into issues like that. Because again, not using it through career mode, I never have my autopilot having any issues. But utilizing that mode, especially when you get to the higher speeds of sim rate, it can cause the plane to do like the dolphin effect going up and down, which can kick out of autopilot, can crash your sim. So I'd recommend not going too fast with sim rate, because you're just going to run into issues that wouldn't be happening otherwise. PS5 marketplaces in the spring. Talking about how long it takes to get to Boston, can you fast forward through long bits if you've set a flight plan and have it on autopilot? You can. With sim rate that we were just talking about, you can have it. So if you just go to settings, control, search for sim rate, you can set up an increase and decrease sim rate, and you can speed it up that way. Well, I mean, when you have a flight plan, all your instruments will be setting, telling you all that. It'll show you how far away you are from your next destination. And then, of course, if you want to go into the EFB, you can see where you're at. You can zoom out with the triggers, left trigger to zoom out, right trigger to zoom in. But yeah, if you set up a flight plan, the aircraft will have all that information for you, especially the glass cockpit ones. And then, of course, if we set up... Hang on, let's just set up a direct to here. We're going to set this to... Set that to Boston. We'll hit enter on that. And then if we go to flight plan, you can see we have our distance. I don't know why it's showing 1,182 nautical miles on that. That shouldn't be showing that. But normally it's showing you all that information that you were just asking, so... Just a little... Oh, you know why? Because it's probably... I know why it's doing this. Because it's thinking we're back over in that island we were flying around, and that's why it's doing that. So a bit of a weird example for that, but hopefully that gets the point across. Oh yeah, Boston wasn't far at all. I already see the skyline. The second screen is not broken in the 172. You need to hit the rightmost key as it says on the screen. It is not broken. A nice John, glad you're enjoying Forza Horizon. I'm not in DCS, no. I'm not really into combat sims much. And you are very much welcome, Sean. I can show where the sim rate is, I just didn't do that, just so we can get through this flight a little bit quicker. Well, here, actually, hang on, I'll just do it through here, that way we don't pause. So if you just search sim rate here, and then you can, of course, set the decrease and increase here. I recommend, if you want to have it, set it to holding triangle and then up and down on the D-pad. So, triangle down for decrease, triangle up for increase. That way it's not interfering with any other buttons in the sim. So I just started playing this on PlayStation. How do I see all the live players? I was inspired by watching your lives. I've played on PC for a long time. And Dano, don't be sorry about any questions. In the settings, you'll want to make sure that, here, under online, you want to make sure that multiplayer is on. I recommend having the show player nameplates on as well, because then you can see the names easier and see where everybody's at. And that's it. You want to be on US West servers as well, which you can see we're on West US there. And then you should be seeing us. Does the Cessna longitude cause some stutter for you, or is it just me? I mean, the longitude and the CJ4 just need some optimization stuff anyway, so it can feel a little less smooth than the other aircraft, for sure. Finally get to download this game. Life and being a homeowner has its disadvantages at times. No doubt. Well, hopefully you enjoy your experience in the sim, Meech. And DCS does look hard because it looks like you have to be pretty much a pilot. Yeah, it's not really just that. I don't know, I can't get into the combat stuff. I mean, I dabble into Ace Combat here and there, but that's about it. And Sean, thank you for the 5 Canadian dollars. Thanks for all your help, Cat Time. We all appreciate it, and I'm sure you know, here's a coffee from all of us. I appreciate it, Sean. Thank you so very much. I'm glad you continue to enjoy the content, and always happy to see you here in chat, so very much appreciate it. We'll circle around Boston here. We'll let whatever load in there. Perfect. Is that boat actually moving? That's probably the biggest boat I've actually seen move in forever. That's nice to see. By the way, that was me pausing the sim, and it leaves right after I give it some credit. Just, oh man, those boats. Jay, it's R1 in circle. Or is it L1 in circle? L1 in circle. Yeah. Thank you, server name fixed it. Nice. Oh, and Kiwi Flyer has returned as well. Nice. Oh, calm down. Is not happy with something in Boston here. Let's go in for a nice little landing. Why I can't loading in Freeflight? I don't know what that means. Yes, the boats are live traffic as well as the air traffic. It would be cool if someone from those boats. I think they're. I mean, honestly, I don't. The whole thing with boats seems really, especially in those harbors. They're probably a little too busy to be watching a flight sim stream while they're going through a harbor. And here we go again. I love that. When you can go for hours without anything and then one thing happens. Oh, the FPS is pretty bad. Okay. Crap. Love it. Has nothing to do with FPS, but thanks for your comment. Always love when people say things and they have no idea what they're talking about. And KP, yes. The only requirement for Flight Sim with PlayStation Plus is to be having that for multiplayer. If you don't have PlayStation Plus, you won't see other real players. You still get live weather, you still get live air traffic and everything, but you just won't see multiplayer players. I can always, I mean, I'm typically live at this time because this is just the majority of time when people are active on YouTube. But we can always do, from time to time, an evening one. I'm typically busy in the evenings, so that's why I'm streaming at this time. So. But I'll definitely keep it in mind for future streams, though. That way it gives other people some opportunities to get in. Because I know a lot of people, obviously, in the U.S. are in school or at work during this time. Sorry, I'm distracted on my landing here. There's sandbanks around here. Don't let Simon know. He's gonna build a house on top of it. And it is KC. It's awesome on the PlayStation. Love it. It's okay playing with DualSense? Yep, Pedro. All 120 plus. Well, actually, it's over that now because we had a ton of hours in the beta as well. Have all been with the DualSense controller and more specifically with the gyroscope controls. But very nice. I'm glad we went over to Boston because that was a much shorter flight. Was there something I was gonna show while we were here? I know I should have written it down. Yeah, I don't remember. So for now, we'll just go to our next location, which is VCVI. I just want to see where this is really quick. Of course, it's not something that's actually... BIA. Okay, just give me the location here. There we go. Make it easy. Colombo VCCC. Victor Charlie Charlie Charlie. So I can already tell you right now, this is outside of India, in its own little island there. It's not going to have photogrammic imagery. And we're also not going to be flying this at night. Oh, I want to hop in the 172 because, again, it's not a bug. I can assure you of that with the screen. I do want to showcase that. What are the requirements again for Platinum Trophy? Isn't it just to unlock all the other trophies? Isn't that how it normally works? Yeah, unlock all trophies. Isn't that what it always is for the Platinum? You just unlock everything else? And there we go. But alright, so with the 172, the second screen is not bugged. You need to hit the rightmost soft key in order to clear out the screen. Because of course when you start it up, this is what you're going to see right here. And as it says in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, you need to press enter or the rightmost soft key. So you can hit enter here, or you can also hit this last button to activate the screen. Your stream times are perfect for UK afternoon, evening. Absolutely, because yeah, that's the main reason I do it is one, I'm not around in the evening too much, and two, I know this is kind of like the peak time frame, at least for my channel specifically. And BJ unit, I find myself flying more with the DualSense than my HOTAS 4. I mean, yeah, ever since I got into the gyroscope, even when I'm playing on PC and Xbox, I'm not even using my HOTAS 1 that I have. I haven't touched it anymore. I've just been solely on controller. Alright, let's go ahead and get these lights on up here. I guess we'll We'll head over to NBA over here. Take off from that direction. Hello, Heisenberg. We've been to Lukla, yes. And you're welcome, Heisenberg. It also looks good, stable, and very few stutters on the sim. That's awesome, Sherwin. Again, I'm so glad everybody that's on the base PS5 is also having an excellent experience. That's just great to see that. Would be cool if you went to Hasvik Airport, Echo November Hotel Kilo. It's the closest to my hometown, but it's dark here now, so probably not a good time to fly here. Oh no! And I don't... Did I miss anything? Okay, perfect. They were just answering you. That's perfect, Casey. You're gonna have a blast with a sim. You mentioned something about updating for the current real-world map. So in the marketplace, there's free world and city updates. I highly recommend getting those, because then you get the updated versions of those regions. How's the game been with DualSense? Is it manageable? I'm thinking to buy it. And Roy, yep, all my time is 100% exclusive to DualSense controller gameplay. And I love it. Oh, here comes FMJ in a global super tanker going to crush our Cessna 172. Nice. Now it's all bumpy on the runway.
Stall. 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 Stall.
The random little stall horns. It's a tad bit foggy out here. Or hazy, one of the two. Oh, I shouldn't have to search for anything. It should just be right there on the marketplace, on the front page. One and a half hours of light at this time of year, but in the summer it's... See, I don't know. I mean, it's just... I always think about that. Because I had the friend that lived in Alaska, and, you know, they had the whole thing going on, too, with the all day, all night. I feel like I'd rather have it be all night than all day, because it would bug the crap out of me going out at 11 o'clock at night, and the sun's just there. It's like, why are you here? I don't know, it's just... If I'd have to pick between the two, because I'd rather not deal with either of those options, but I think I'd rather have it all day night, as opposed to all day sun. We're not sinking. We're fine. Everybody's looking fantastic in the skies. I love it. The live weather is so great in this sim. Drove home from work yesterday, then hopped on and flew the Huey from my work to my house, and it looked exactly like the drive home. That's why, yeah, it's awesome having... Oh, what happened? Wi-Fi? Oh, I just paused. But yeah, I mean, it's just having all that tech in this sim is just awesome for sure. Been waiting to play this game for so long without buying the other system. Nice, Roy. You're gonna have a blast, no doubt about it. Hello, Patel. Hello, hello. I mean, you know, that works too, Snus. Multi, we're in, Victor Charlie Charlie Charlie. That's the airport we're around. I think I'm gonna clear this out so we can see a bit more here. Well, yes, it looks nice. I just want to have it be a bit more... Oh, I mean, there's... Okay. There's some mountains way over there, which I guess we'll head that way. I'll add some other clouds here. And let's get our lovely autopilot set up here. We'll go for 1,000 feet for now. Set our heading up this way. And there we go. Done. Get a nice little view out of the passenger side window here. But happy Friday to you as well, Sherwin. Could you do a tutorial about how to land in cockpit view? Always up landing in outside view, but only because I'm not good enough to land in cockpit view. I mean, again, it's just really all about what you're seeing on the horizon, because you're not wanting to force the plane, so don't push the nose down into it. Basically, when you're on approach and you're just over the runway, just bring the nose back a little bit, so that way when you're, especially in the 172, when all you see is just a little bit of the runway over your instrument panel with your nose being pitched up a bit, and then that way, because you're not looking out the front, especially if you're flying some specific planes, look out this left side that you can see, this nice little gap here. This is going to be your way to tell how you're doing on the land, because then you can see when you're getting closer to the ground and you have that nice flare going and the plane is just gently making its way due to you losing your airspeed. That's where you're wanting to look, not out the front, because most of the time with the flare, you're not going to see much of the ground. You'll of course be looking out your peripheral vision, and then of course if you have it zoomed out, you can look out a little bit more. EFB is kind of blocking it there, but yeah, looking out that left little area here is where you're going to be paying attention to the most, especially in the 172 while you're landing. Just uninstalled and reinstalled, and it ended up fixing a ton of the plane crazy glitch. Well, oh, the caravan? Nice. I'm glad that worked out for you, Biscuits. Oh, we've flown the Beluga a lot. Yep. It is lovely. When it says live weather, does that mean really live weather IRL? Yes, it does, Roy. So whatever it is in its current state, wherever you're flying in the world, it will look or try to match as close as possible to whatever the METAR data is sending you or sending the sim. Bring this throttle back a little bit so we're not redlining the engines. And then of course, if you ever want to check out the weather for any airport, like let's say we were heading to whatever this airport is here, you can click on it, get more info, and then check out the weather there as well, because you're getting that METAR data. So you have 2-knot wind, full visibility, so it's not foggy like it is here, and visual flight rules. Hence the reason why you have 10 or more greater nautical miles of visibility. There's tons of liveries for every aircraft, pretty much. When you're in the aircraft selection menu in the Freeflight, you'll hit square, and that's how you can configure the aircraft to put floats on it, skis, different wheels, and then you have liveries as well in that menu. Yeah, I watched the Game Awards last night. I mean, some good stuff in the beginning, and then the last hour sucked. Just crashed 1 hour, 20 minutes into my flight. It crashes like 3 times a day. I don't know why. It's on standard PS5 and always the same error code. I do not know, Norfolk. I do not know. And no, John. Nope. Still have another item in front of that. Because again, I'm not getting through them as fast since we have people flying with us now, so it's not just going through all of them in a matter of minutes. I'm having an issue with the Beluga when taxiing. The rudders don't seem to do anything. That's because you don't have the setting changed to a rudder tiller. I'll showcase what I mean when we're done with this flight here. Froman, hello. That's a new name. Welcome to our flying group. Welcome, welcome. And Thomas, welcome as well. We got 2 Thomases, actually. We got Thomas Golden and Thomas 4. Nice. And AKM's back there as well. I mean, if you're talking about the floating boxes, they're going to be a little different than what the plane is showing. The plane is the one you want to focus on. The only reason that stuff's in the sky is just kind of directing you in the general area. I mean, I wouldn't... Honestly, once you're full autopilot, I would just have that off anyways, and then turn them back on once you get closer to your airport. But, yeah, there's... Just pay attention to... What I would do is... As you keep playing, focus less on what's floating in the sky and focus more on what's going on in your instrument panel. Is what I would recommend. Because I only have the flight path stuff on, especially if it's a grass runway or just something that's not so easily seen. I click it back on just to have that flight path kind of showcase where the runway's at, and then I just turn it back off again. But yeah, I wouldn't really be too worried about the difference, because it's only about, I don't know, 500 meters apart normally in career mode regarding the flight path in the sky compared to what it is in the aircraft you're flying. But again, focus more on your aircraft rather than the flight path in the sky. Just kind of use that as a general guide if you need to, but just go off of what your plane's showing you. I think I can get lost hours studying playing this game because I like planes since 5. Very nice, Roy. And good morning to you, Yo-Yo. Welcome back for another stream. Happy to have you here. I did a mission last night that had smooth landings needed for VIP charters requirement. I did it perfectly, and I was at 5.7 for landings, and it didn't go up. Because I think it needs to be above 90% on the landings for those. Could be wrong. Watched Game Awards, and I'm excited for some of the games like Saros, Phantom Blade, Mega Man, Pragmata, RE9, and especially Ace Combat 8, which should be another potential aircraft game with VR. That would be pretty cool. That it would. And Rick, here's a question. Do you have the same ability to fly with Zero airplane? Like if you were in front of the prop... Okay, what? Have the same ability to fly with zero airplane, like if you were in front of the prop. I remember that from X-Plane, was wondering if Flight Sim had the same option. I don't know. The same ability to fly with zero airplane. If you were in front of the prop. Oh, like camera angle wise? I mean, you can move up here if you want to, but to get rid of the entire thing, no. Like fully getting rid of the cockpit. That is not a thing. Why is this so... What are you doing, Autopilot? What is this? You're at the altitude. Why are you pitched up so much? You okay? I know I didn't have full power, but we didn't need to. I don't know why you were so aggressively climbing there. Oh, autopilot kicked out. That's why. Why did that happen? Hang on. There we go. Let's get back down to 2,000 feet, please. I must have hit that on accident. Sorry, plane. I was blaming you the whole time, and autopilot just wasn't on. Anyways. And you are welcome, Danushka. Update after this flight. I'm not really that worried about the update. There's nothing major. I'm gonna head home now. Hope I make at least one flight with you guys. See ya. Alright, see you later, Snus. Have a safe journey home. Been a minute since seeing you. Just stopping by really quick between work, but good to see you, Milk. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, Encoder. It has been a while. Welcome back to another stream. Happy to see you. Hopefully your shift at work goes by nice and quick. And it's not an option just because it's not a 2D image anymore. So, because these are actually all fully modeled things. Like it was in the older Sims and all that. And these are all full-on instrument panels that are fully modeled and detailed. So that's why that whole thing is gone. Because, you know, like in FSX and all that, it was just a 2D image. Which is why I made it easy for it to be eliminated. Too easy to cut off engines and fall out of the sky. In the Caravan? I mean, the only way you're really doing that is if you're moving the levers to... Because I don't think the throttle goes into a cutoff. It goes easily into reverse thrust, though, which I don't like that. But yeah, I don't think there's too easy of a way of going into a cutoff option there. It's a full digital twin. It's a recreation of Earth 1-to-1. So whatever a flight is in real life is how long it'll take a flight in the sim to complete. Again, okay, here. I'll be... Oh, crap, I don't want to... Hold on. I'll come right back. I'm not going to update. I just want to show something. If you want to know what's in the update, hit triangle in the main menu. And it doesn't do it on the PlayStation, does it? Of course not. Crap, because then I would not get those questions so much. Okay, hang on. That was pointless. Asobo, put the release notes on PlayStation, please. Thank you. But again, you can go to Flight Sim's forum and then check out the changelog there too. But hang on, let me just add it here. I want to pin it so I don't have to answer it every time. But again, it's nothing crazy. Today's changelog. There we go. Oh shoot, what did I do here? Hang on. Oh, you're good, Welsh. Again, I mean, if it's anything too major, it would be in the title and stuff like that. But if it's just now, oh, oh, now the YouTube chat has broken on me. Hang on. Today's update. Changelog. Post. Pin. And there we go. Now we don't have to deal with it anymore. Fantastic. Fantastic. Set that back to daytime. And let's get back to our flight. Alright, let me get my heading back up here. We're back, everybody. Alright, Autopilot's back. We're back. Best PS5 Pro purchase I did this year. Very nice, Ska. Or SKA. To do reverse thrust, once you get to the bottom of your throttle, you'll be holding R1 and clicking circle. From there, it'll go into past the detent, and then it will activate reverse thrust for you. Hello, I'm at Bristol Airport currently. Very nice talk, very nice. Xbox no work online 24. I have no idea. Haven't been on the Xbox version today, Vanek. I haven't seen anything posted about any downtime, so it should be fine. I would just restart the sim if you're having issues with it. Is it true that if you fly the entire flight, you get the full amount if you don't skip the flight? Correct. If you're doing any skipping in the career mission, you're cutting your pay and XP by like 90%. You hardly get anything if you're not fully doing that. Yep, KP. I mentioned that in my ATC video. Holding left on the D-pad. You still have to get the cursor mode open, but it is another option for sure. For sure, for sure. Alright, let's see if we have any airports around here and then we'll land. Okay, we do not have any major airports around here, which is great. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. I should have paid attention to that a little bit before we went anywhere. Because I don't want to fly too much longer on this here. Honestly, I haven't messed with the Huey in career mode personally just yet. Alright, folks. I think what we're going to do is move on to the next location here, because it's going to take forever to get somewhere. Looks really nice around here, but it's going to take forever to get anywhere from here. So we're gonna move over to Hong Kong. You'll find us at the airport there, and then we'll do some more stuff there. But yeah, this is going to just take too long. I'm going to take just a little bit... Oh, that's Tokyo. What am I doing in Japan? Hang on. Shanghai. There we go. So this isn't the... It's... Is it this one? Yes. This is the one that people are wanting to see. So, perfect. So we're heading to Victor Hotel Hotel X-Ray Kai Tak International Airport. And we'll do it in... I guess we'll do it in a 737, you know. No, we'll do it in a 747. I stand corrected. We're going to switch to the 747. With Do I do it with the Korean airline, or do I just go with the house live? Oh my goodness. I'll do Korean Air. That's fine. That's fine. And then, of course, we will do it at night, because then we can see the cool lights bringing us in. But yeah, here we'll spend a bit more time, because there's just a lot more airports in the general area. The direction I picked was poor. That was my fault on that. Look at me now, right, FMJ? Quite the upgrade. Because, yeah, if we, Yeah, there it is. There should be another set of them, right? Because I know it's... Is it just that one? Because I thought it was another set somewhere else, but I guess maybe not. Okay. Well, anyways, let's get this started here. Should only be one intro mission for the medium cargo. But that one that it selects should be the initial one for it to unlock medium cargo throughout career mode for you. And Master Duo, can't wait to have you in the skies with us. Is this an online game? It is, UK. And we are in US West servers, Sam. Holy crap, there's enough boats around here. Can I get a pushback, please?
Ground. Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November, requesting pushback.
Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November, pushback request accepted.
Oh, those were already on? Oh. And FMJ, thank you for the $9.99. Oh my goodness, perfect Street Fighter voice. I never played Street Fighter before. But thank you so much, FMJ, again, for your continued support and continuing to enjoy the content on the channel to even continue to do that. So, very much appreciate it. And always happy seeing you flying around with us, too, in the world. Thank you, thank you. And Monkey, yeah, no more... I mean, I guess they can still do it, like, on the ground just for kids and stuff to see it. Or maybe it's after the flight. I forgot what it is. But yeah, it's definitely not as common anymore. And Productions, hello, good afternoon, Cowtown. You see there's Ace Combat 8 on the way? Yep, I did. Pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. Alright, and then what we're going to do here is... It's rudder trim. Okay, that's all fine. I'm not going to be too worried about it. This game is art. It is. I don't know how the flight sim doesn't get any awards at those game award shows. The amount of tech and work that's gone into it, it definitely deserves some recognition too. But you know, it doesn't have combat or weapons in it, so... Probably gets eliminated from contention from those two specific things. I am not going to risk that. I'm going to go to the end of the runway here. And yep, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 from Thrustmaster is the only one, but more are going to be coming in 2026 regarding peripherals. My wife came up with a game. I don't actually have a game just yet. Christmas Prezi for son. But she said to make him fly to the country of origin for dinner, made each night for a week. Oh, that's a pretty fantastic idea there, Ashley. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I mean, Ace Combat's never really been like a full-on sim thing. I mean, you're always fighting these crazy things in there. Because I don't think it's ever really been labeled as a sim, has it? I don't even know. Excuse me, F-18, coming through. I was upstairs on a couple 747 flights back in the day. The amount of passengers sneaking up the staircase to have a look was on... Oh, I'm sure of that. And Andrew, you are correct. That's pretty cool. Little Epson... Oh, what? Wait a minute. What? I've never noticed that before. Hang on. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm parked here. I'm going... Did I go into reverse? I didn't mean to do that. And I don't want my camera to be all... Hang on. I should have reset my camera here. How have I never noticed this ad over here? That's pretty cool. As real as it gets. Flight Simulator 98. What a random thing to have here, but I like it. Nice. Anyways. Am I like in a pushback or something? What is happening? What is this? Did I accidentally hit my pushback button? I think I did. I don't know what's happening. Because we taxied fine. I don't know what happened here. We are.
Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November, requesting the end of pushback.
Boeing Charlie Oscar Whiskey Tango, Whiskey November. Request to end pushback. Received.
Are we good now? Because that's why I was so confused. I'm like, why is this happening? There we go. Now it's throwing everything off here. Okay, one thing I'm going to do here is I want to just test out because I think it's the boats that are causing that. Hold on. I'm going to just turn off the traffic for now. And I just want to see. It could be just us going through an airliner there too. But we'll see if that helps out. Now I hope my cockpit loads right. Everything is falling apart. I don't know why that's all happening because it's not loading in the stuff anymore either. Hold on, I'm just going to restart the flight. Something's gone wrong because that pushback that did not end even though it was supposed to. Let's try that again here. Goodness gracious. Just wanted to see the Flight Sim 98 advertisement over there and everything just went downhill from that. Yeah, I assume so. That's why I was like, I don't think that was ever their goal regarding all that. Got a PS5 Pro now to wait for freaking Christmas. Nice, Kurt. Not too much longer to wait. Yeah, now my 747 isn't loading right anymore. Folks, I think I'm going to update everything because I'm going to restart the sim. Something just is not loading correctly anymore. So hang on, well, I'd recommend updating as well. I mean, I don't have to update. Hang on, no, just, never mind. Just stay there, it's fine. Something just went completely wonky there. Does it automatically update? I hope not. If you didn't know, Cal, the way you say perfect, oh, exactly, oh, that's how it sounds in, oh, yeah. Not kidding. Never spent any time in that game, so that's pretty funny. But you're welcome, FMJ. If you updated, that is why, Simon. We're not on the updated version yet. And if everybody's still in Hong Kong, I'll just leave it alone too. I'm not going to update just yet. Well, the 747 was fine. I didn't have any issues with it until we had the showcase camera kind of reset. And I think that kind of wonked everything out, because it'll be fine after this. Alright, let's try this again here. Cool, everybody's still here. Fantastic. I'm just going to spawn on the where we were. Everything should be golden now. All right. Perfect. Now let's finally get up into the air here. Okay. I'm not sure why that's not working now. I guess we're just gonna keep them out the whole time. Fantastic. It's alright, we're just doing a little loop here anyways. I've not had any issues with autopilot in anything that I've been flying, no. Heisenberg, I know you've brought it up for the past week. I don't know what it is with the auto throttle on your landings. I couldn't tell you. I've not experienced that myself. Yeah, we're just gonna follow those lights, that's all. Want to check out the update? It's in the pinned comment for the changelog, but if you're not seeing it, right here. Again, anytime there's an update, you can go to Flight Sim forums and you'll see the changelog there. I will fly then from Miami to... I don't know what Wassa is. I got Miami though. Because the only thing that auto throttle is going to do is if auto throttle's on. I mean, that's the only way the engines will do their own thing. So if you have that on, then that's the only thing I can think of regarding thrusting up when you're on final for landing. Dano, if you've updated, that's why. We're not on the updated version. We're still on the one that was out before today's update. So if people are on different updates, you won't be seeing them in the sim. How do you quick start the plane when spawning at the gate cold and dark? Holding R1, push down on the D-pad. So R1 and down on the D-pad, that is quick start. And holding R1 and holding down on the D-pad for a few seconds is quick shutdown. Again, if you want to see the changelog, there you go. Oh, I guess I probably already missed the turn, huh? Oops. Oops, did not mean to do that. That's alright, we'll make it work here. Oh, don't have to worry about putting the gears down because they don't go up for some reason. Not something I've run into until now, so interesting. Might just be a one-off bug. Maybe something that happens if you start ready for takeoff on the ground. Because, yeah, I mean, we've flown it before and never had that issue, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But no, I've never done any helicopter rides in real life. Unless you're talking about in the sim. Because in the sim, I've flown all over the place, in the state, of course. Willow fan. Nice. Hello, and Dean's here as well now. Very nice. Hello, everybody. Oh, we actually did pretty good here. We're lined up with the little curve thing. How am I still too high up? I was about to say, like, how do I not have at least a red here?
100.
hard there. Not surprising. I don't fly airliners much, so... Not used to landing them. Nice, Simon. 737, right? Yeah. Very nice. Ink, I just posted the thing. Oops, now I messed up the thing. I put a check mark. How did I do that? There you go. That's the changelog. I posted that after you first asked. Incital, yes. That you can. JFG is also a new name there. Very nice. Big Chungus, we're actually going to be leaving here shortly. I'm just going to taxi a little bit longer. And then we'll move on to Southampton, UK. Simon coming in for a landing? It looks like it. Let's get a little night landing in here. Oh, no, we're definitely doing a flyby here. If this is a landing, it's going way too fast. Very nice, Simon in the United livery there. And RPR, that's another new name too. Hello, everybody, hello. And there's Hammy as well. In a Dreamlifter. Is AKM coming in here? No, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's head over to the UK here, and then we'll probably make this our last flight for today. Let's take a little look-see here. So, yeah, let's just do a flight from Southampton and... You know what? We'll just go to London. We'll land in London City here. Make that our last little flight. Not in an airliner. I'm good on that. It's my airliner fun for today. Let's go on my Sky Courier. With the greatest sounding reverse thrust in the game. But nice Chungus, yeah, the 707, it needs work. I mean, the sound isn't right. Some of the flight models a bit weird too. Landed in the terminal. Oh, perfect. Oh, see, an expedited taxi. Everybody can get off. It's perfect. Works out lovely, Simon. But see, that's what I'm talking about. If you do the flight plan from the flight menu, or free flight menu before you get into it, you can have that path up there if you're really needing it. I'll let this all boot on up here. Let's have a lovely flight to London to end off this stream here. Here, bleed air on.
System test. Okay.
Okay. Arm. The other thing we're going to do too is bring down our prop RPM, especially for taxiing. Bring this to low idle. Oh, nice ES30 NBA. And Dusty! That's another name I remember from previous flights. Having an issue with my cargo flights about 30 nautical miles outside of my destination. My plane is cutting off even when I have fuel. Depending on what you're flying, you're probably empty on one tank because some planes don't have a both option. So I would be checking that out because some aircraft you need to switch to the different tanks. Which, I don't think I have that option here on this. Because right off the bat, that's the one thing I can think of right now. Because, like, if you're flying the Corvallis, that only has a left or right option. It doesn't have both. So you're wanting to maintain that. Because the 172 should have a both. It might be left or right as well. Show how to taxi the Beluga. Oh, shoot. That's right. You were having... Hang on. Yes, I can. I was really confused for a second, but now I remember. Hang on. I can definitely show you that. Because there's a setting you need to turn on, because if you don't have it on, you won't be able to turn any of the Airbus aircraft. So sorry about that. Thanks for waiting. Apologies. Let's be ready for takeoff so I can show that real quick. Slew mode, yes, you have to do your own custom keybind for that. I have it set to square and left on the D-pad. So you just go to controls, search for Slew, S-L-E-W, and then toggle slew mode is what I have to square and left on the D-pad to toggle it on and off. Alright. Let me make it daytime so we can actually see everything here. So yeah, this goes for any of the Airbuses. The A400, the A310, the A320, the A321, the A330, the Beluga, all of that. So you'll want to go to Options, and then Rudder Controls Tiller, I believe you want it to say yes. Because if you have it set to no, you'll notice nothing's happening. We're just rolling straight forward, and I'm moving the triggers and nothing's going on. So, if we go back here again, which in the tablet, go to Options, Rudder Controls Tiller, set it to yes, and now you have actual taxi capabilities with all the AnyBuilds Airbuses. Why it's defaulted to that, I don't know. It's always been that way. But once you have it set, it'll remember it. You don't have to worry about doing that every time you get into an Airbus aircraft. But perfect. I still need to work on the nose gear, though. It's not animated right. Oh, 172 is both? Okay, because they didn't specify. Again, when you're talking about planes and stuff, be sure to let us know what plane you're in. Because there's 70, 80, what is it, 90? Or is it over 100? There's a lot of planes, so it would just be a big help if you would acknowledge the aircraft there. When I click the cursor, it changes the whole flight plan. Plane goes wherever it wants. Really frustrating. That's just the random assist thing. So when you're in cursor mode, it'll still go off of what you're doing. Sometimes it could break off. But most of the time it'll still... I wish there was a way to turn it off, but there just isn't at the moment. I mean, any error... Isn't it any plane that can use it? Again, I don't know. I have spent 0 seconds looking into SimBrief. I know all the airliners should support it. I've seen it in there, especially the AnyBuilds ones. That should all be good to go. So, but yeah, I won't be able to help other than that, because I don't use any of those programs. Have not spent a single second, but any of these Airbuses should have it. But I thought it works with any plane. But, again, I'm not the person to ask for that. But yeah, there's... Oh, by the way, we're going to fly the H225, actually. It did get updated. Nice. I meant to look at that, too, earlier, and I completely forgot about it. Sweet! I can fly with... I'm interested to see what it's like with a gyroscope. Nice. And Fonzie back again, was hoping to join your flight, but there's currently another download in progress. There is. Are you going to build a flight plan, takeoff profile, and calculate all the weight? No. I don't mess with that. If I do it, I just have the EFB set to auto figure all that stuff out, because I never want to spend the time doing that. Especially when I'm live or doing anything else. I just want to dive straight into flying. Spend so much time in the sim already, I don't want to spend even more of it in the menus and doing all that type of stuff, personally. Let's see if these screens turn... Oh, they do, perfect. Because on PC yesterday, there was a section where the screens weren't doing anything. Because I thought with SimBrief on console, you're just adding it to the computers themselves. So like if you were flying the 737, you'd use the MCDU. How does SimBrief work on console? I'll just do Xbox so I can see what the description was there. SimBrief works on Xbox by generating detailed flight plans on its website or phone app, then transferring that data into the Microsoft Flight Sim via an in-game electronic flight bag or by manually inputting the route into the aircraft's flight management computer for supported planes, allowing for realistic flight planning without needing a PC-only dispatcher tool. You can create a plan on SimBrief, get the flight details like fuel, route, call sign, and then load it into the simulator's world map or directly into the plane's system using specific buttons in the EFB or FMC for seamless integration. So, yeah, that's how that works. Hopefully that makes sense, because for me, it is a bunch of gibberish. Alright, gyroscope in the H225. Oh, what's with the frame rate? Come on. There we go, we're good. I was just loading in some stuff there. Oh, this feels even nicer with the gyroscope than it. Oh, that's nice. I like that already. Ooh, no, this is feeling nice. I'm glad the PlayStation has the updated H225 now as well. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, no problem, right? I mean, hopefully that made, again, hopefully that made sense. I was just reading off my AI overview, so hopefully that helps. This is the best release of a flight sim ever. I mean, just one more thing. It's been excellent. That's all I know. Oh, the King Airs are always awesome to fly, for sure. Oh, this makes me... I'm happy now. Like, this is awesome. I was hoping it wouldn't take too long for this to get over the PlayStation. Alright, oh, by the way, let me get my planner tool open here. Just turn to the left a little bit. And let's head over to London with our updated H225. I'll have to put an extra comment on that video to let people know that it's now on PlayStation as well. And yes, 4 corners, yep. 100, like anything I'm flying, I'm using the gyroscope for sure. Minus the fighter jets, I'll just use a stick for that. A nice flyby unsafe. Oh, you're in the 707, okay. Oh. It's alright, unsafe Wi-Fi. We'll pretend that didn't happen there. And RPR! I think I said the name before, but welcome as well. JFG is a new one as well. Hello, hello. By the way, is this live weather? It is, okay. Obviously not real time, because I want to have some daylight to fly through here. And Admiral, yes, the updated H225 is now on PlayStation as well. It's probably something specific, because normally when you have the gears down and the flaps, it shouldn't be popping up at any point anyways, because then the plane knows you're obviously purposely getting closer to the ground. But there's a few planes where it just freaks out for no reason, for sure, that need to kind of get some work on. In career mode, you would pretty much be losing 80 to 90% of the money and stuff if you're skipping the main part of the mission flight. So you'd end up going from, you know, 1.8 million credits in a medium cargo mission with a PC-24, and you'd get 5,000 credits or something like that. No, this is awesome. Very, very awesome. Feels great with the gyroscope. Because before the update, if you ever spawned in the H-225, you know it would just fall out of the sky. There'd be nothing you could do with it. Those days are gone, finally. Gotta go, fly my career company. Have a good day, Cal. Thanks for the info. Keep up the amazing content. Absolutely, Rye. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Enjoy your career flight. And one Tapu 90. I'm hoping we're not too far away from it either, because I really want to dive into it as well. I want to get a little bit higher here. This is, of course, the search and rescue variation of the H-225. Oh boy, this is actually going to take a little bit here, huh, isn't it? I thought this was a lot closer than it was. I mean, I was originally going to do the Sky Courier, so that didn't help. You too, John. And nice, Sam. And Juan. We'll head over to Bogota next time, because after this flight we're gonna be wrapping it up for today's stream. Love the way the game allows you to grind for your progression. I'm at level 23 right now, debating on starting my own company or just keep grinding for credits and certification. That's kind of how I started with, is I was just doing ferry flights and making money from there, and then using that credits to kind of open up my certifications already. And then once I got through about 10 of them, then I went over to the career and started my cargo company from there. And it's been a blast as always. We're on US West servers. And absolutely, Juan. And MVS the Gamer, hello! Welcome. By the way, I just realized I'm flying without any helicopter assists now. Because I remember we turned that off yesterday and I never turned it back on. So that makes me happy. I guess I don't even need to have the assists on anymore. We'll see when I go through those other helicopters though, but so far so good. Let's go up here a little bit. Oh, well that's a handy way of running into a runway. Goodness. Because, I mean, I've always wanted to fly this thing, because, I mean, it's a cool-looking helicopter. It just is. But, I mean, just was horrible for the first year now, and finally got its first update, and I've been enjoying my time with it immensely. Which is so nice to finally be able to say that, you know? It's just, it was so frustrating not being able to fly it. Well, except for that one guy that commented on my video saying, I never had any issues with it. It's like, what a bunch of load of crap that is. I know that you're lying. Because no matter what platform you were flying this thing on, it was not good. Do you have more options on the PS5 Pro like AI traffic? It's the same thing on every platform. Live weather, live AI traffic, and all that. I just have it turned off just for the fact that the boats were freaking Hong Kong out. I can turn it back on though, but I'm not really too worried about it specifically. Here, I'll just have it back on. Now we can see him flying around in London. I've been flying 172s mainly. I don't know if even at level 50 I'll be ready for airline. I mean, it's going to take a little bit for you to get into buying your own one, because they're about 100 million credits to buy your own. Of course, you can do employee missions. But just take your time. There's no rush. I mean, that's the great thing about career mode, is it's not rushing you into those things. You can go about career however you want. There's another airport here. That is so funny. I'm not even trying to run into them, but we just kind of line up perfectly with them. But yeah, with career mode, you can take that path however you want. If you want to just keep leveling up, making money, going through certifications while just sticking with a 172, you can absolutely do that. Is there any difference why when I try to do ILS landings in different planes at different airports, it seems to bob up and down your approach? I don't personally use it because I'm always hand flying everything from airliners to GA to private jets, so I've never spent any time learning that stuff. I don't want the computer taking away the most fun parts of my flight, so that is an area that I will not be able to help with. PSVR 2 support will be coming in a free update in 2026. We are in England currently. We are heading towards London in our H225. career mode is awesome. I'm taking the Helo path. Can't wait till they add the Joby. Oh yeah, I'm excited for the eVTOLs as well. Which that should release alongside the heavy and super heavy cargo. I know people don't bring it up too much, but that should also release alongside of it because we were testing that out in the betas. So, because yeah, I like flying those eVTOLs as well. Oh, for sure, Sean. Yeah, because that's why they have that lovely triangle pattern going on with the runways and all that. It's just kind of funny seeing them in almost a line. It's pretty funny. I don't know why I said that twice, but anyways. Yep, it's awesome, Multi. It really is. Oh, speaking of AI, there's one right there. In an Embraer. And congratulations, Kyle. Very nice. Willow, AKM, FMJ, Thomas, Dusty back there. I know we have some folk. Oh, there's Dean to our right. And we have some people way up ahead of us already, over in the London area. We got Simon and Unsafe Wi-Fi. What is FMJ in? Oh, are you in the 225? Oh, oh, hang on. Let me circle around here. We need a little convoy going on. Need a little 225 convoy up in the air here. Hey, the rotor blades work. Look at that. Nice. At least it's not like the EUC-135. And a pretty good distance for it, too, on the model. Very nice. And we're back. The Embraer will be making its initial arrival with the Elite, or not Elite, Expert Series, Embraer Praetor 300, private jet that'll be releasing in 2026. Oh, and Tails RPGs arrived as well, nice. I was wondering if we'd see that name today. Because I do not own the 707. I don't have the Aviator Edition, so I wouldn't be seeing what the actual plane is, since I don't own that edition. Oh, the McLaren HQ is nearby? Nice. Very nice. Go stop by there and congratulate him. We're live weather, but not live time. Watch out for the power lines here. You don't actually have to worry about it. There are no power lines. Just want to clarify that. And I hope that one day video games will never have power lines, or else that will cause a lot of chaos. They need to fix the Joby multiplayer model, though. Props aren't moving on that. Where did... Are you above me? Where'd FMJ? Oh, there's FMJ, okay. I mean, what a helicopter. Thing just looks awesome. Oh, there's some cows. We've run into a lot of cows out here lately. Oh, I know Aerosoft had a CRJ, but I still don't think they've even really made it support 24 still. But I think that's pretty much it at the moment. I started an A330 airline mission from Ontario, California to Seoul, Korea, just to find out the plane doesn't have the fuel range to make to Korea during cruise. Oh no. Oh no. And Brett, okay, so it's similar to how it is with the stick. So hang on, I need to kind of get used to this still. I'm still learning this helicopter. But to land, you just kind of bring the controller back like you would with the stick. Bleed off that airspeed. Get our gears down. And then, just like with the thumbstick, just gradual changes here. Pull that nose up. Slow us down even more. And there we go. Which, by the way, I'm not lying. We're doing this without any helo assists now. That's right. We've graduated from the assists, folks. But that's all that's to it. And of course, take off. Have that controller little pitch nose down. And we're out. We'll let everything load on in. There we go. And get on our way to London. Oh, we've reached photogrammic imagery here, folks. Nice. And thank you, MVS. This helicopter's getting up there with my Chinook on enjoyment of flying the thing. And I'm telling you, the gyroscope, it elevates it to a whole nother level with flying everything in this sim. I love it. What in the world is that? That is sweet. Nice. Very nice. And that is why photogrammetry is awesome. Being able to see all that cool architecture, especially when you're flying over Europe and everything. Nothing beats it. I'm so happy, right? Like, this is... You know how long we've been waiting for fixes for these premium deluxe aircraft? I mean, the PC-24 was fine. It had some major issues throughout. You know, with the throttle breaking on gamepad and auto throttle being not major issues. It wasn't game breaking, but still it was annoying. But now we're just at that point where premium deluxe finally can use all the things and it isn't just sad. I just love it. Oh, we've been to Heathrow already before. I was gonna pass over it anyways. I mean, you'll have things like that in the road. I mean, again, it's the full recreation of Earth. It isn't just like a GTA-sized map to fix that type of stuff, so I mean, you'll have some of those instances, of course, with trees in the road and whatnot. There's Wi-Fi. Bye, Wi-Fi. And again, I always like to mention this, all the planes that you're seeing here are AI, but they're based off of real-life air travel going on in the real world there. Oh, and it's a Beluga surprise. Hello, Beluga. I shouldn't have reset the camera there, because I've noticed resetting the camera from time to time can kind of start some stutters, but then it catches up. Which I can live with that. Oh, sorry, British Airways. Getting in your way a little bit. Why is it so? Because I'm not tied to any ATC radio at the moment. I don't want that going on. I don't deal with ATC during the live streams because I don't want to have to talk over them, and then it's just, I'm not listening to all that. Tesco. Let's go shopping, everybody. TB, we're in the UK, heading towards London. Oh, this one? Yeah, hang on. Right here. I agree. Looks great, seeing all the buttons in the instrument panel. Got the London skyline going on in front. Well, I mean, it just depends on what you're talking to. I mean, if you're connected to the tower, you'll hear them talking to everybody, giving them clearance, and then, you know, filing you in if it's a busy airport. And when you're on the ground, you'll be hearing all of them like, oh, you know, exit the runway when able, taxi to this, hold short. So many places to land now that you're in a helicopter. I landed in the back garden of Buckingham Palace last night. Nice. Just flew over my house. Nice, FMJ. That's awesome. So you should be in the photogrammic area then, which is always an added bonus. I still think it's funny that one person said that London looked terrible in the sim. It's like, okay. Right. You won't have liveries in the marketplace until springtime, when the marketplace officially opens with third-party content. That's a cool building here, too. I like that one. I like this one coming up here, too. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, that's... I didn't even see... Oh, that's a... Oh, look at... Oh. That's a sweet one right there. The London Eye. Photogrammic imagery here is just excellent. Oh man. You'll have plenty of jets to choose from, including an F-14 when the marketplace is officially open. F-15s, F-16s, F-14s, a bunch of things from around the world as well, like Tornadoes. the typhoons, all that good stuff. But that will be in the springtime. Nope, it sure doesn't. That's why it was just funny when that one person said, "Oh, London looks terrible." Okay. That's nice. Because it certainly does not. I don't know where the photogrammic looks melted people went, but they've disappeared, it seems. Which I'm glad. Because I always loved those comments, too. It's like, no, it doesn't. I just love where the Sim's at, because now that there's less and less for these people that were constantly complaining about everything can have less things to complain about, it's just awesome. But I'm sure they'll still find something to complain about, because that's just all they ever want to do anyways. All I know is I love it. Love that planes and helicopters that have had issues since release are finally getting their fixes in, making these things enjoyable like the H225. I love that the world continues to get free upgrades with photogrammic imagery, new satellite imagery without anybody paying extra for it. It's just awesome. And nice, Sean, your old office. Hopefully you saw it. Hope I was looking the right way. Photogrammic imagery, even in mapping software, isn't made to be looking perfect on ground level or next to the buildings, so... If you're going into it expecting it to look perfect right next to it on ground level, then your expectations are far too high for photogrammic technology, because even if you go to Apple Maps, Google Maps, and you zoom in on photogrammic imagery, you're going to be seeing a loss of detail. It's there to give the generic look of it at as a highest quality as the camera can do, and that's that. Oh my goodness. Hammy coming in with the Beluga off the screen. Gonna slam into my H225. And it's all over. It's the Beluga out of nowhere. And the Joby. That was awesome. Didn't mean for it to be a helicopter trip, but it turned into it, and I'm glad we did that way. And nice Cessna 172 AKM. Oh, it's so, I finally flying this thing for, I don't know how long of a flight this was, and actually enjoying my time flying it. I mean, my good, did that just say FMJ? When did they make it to where we actually see other people's tail numbers? I wonder if it just, oh no, it can't just be, oh, hang on, by the way, let me turn off gyroscope controls here. That's cool, though. Normally it just blanked out on tail numbers. Very nice. I'm gonna move for a second, hang on. Let this catch up here. There we go. Actually, it's not catching up at all. Why is it not catching up at all in the cockpit? Why is it upset? There we go. We're good now. Let's shut this on down. Why is this camera so weird? Where am I at here? There we go. Nice. That's just, I mean, that's just awesome. And Sam, enjoy your day. I'm off to Stuttgart. Oh, very nice, Sam. Enjoy. Hey, Catson, how do I turn off the pilot's head touch at night? Oh, the torch? So, excuse me. Oh my. Who is this? Why do you not have a name? Oh, there you are, JFG. I'm not sure I would recommend flying your TBM from the side of the tail here, sir. So, the reason that's happening is you just want to get the... Because whatever you're flying, if you don't have any lights on inside, you'll have the flashlight on, or the torch. If we want to go that route with that. So you'll have that turned on, like so. But once you have some lights turned on... Which, hang on, let me try to, there we go. So like the floodlights on, oh hang on, now it's not wanting to turn on, is it? Oh, that's why, hang on. Oh no, it figured it out. So yep. Of course the other lights are on now. So you're just wanting to turn on the instrument panel lights or anything like that, it'll disengage the flashlight. But alright, I don't actually want to start this thing on up here. I don't know why the camera's a little weird inside this helicopter. Alright, let me make it daytime again. Finally home, enjoyed the northern lights on my way home. I'll never grow tired. Oh, that's awesome, Snus. That's a great way of heading home. It's not happy with something around here. Do we have more folks around? Oh yeah, there's some more over there. Fantastic. Well, everybody, hopefully you guys enjoyed another stream on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Had some great flights in there. Again, really enjoying this H225. I know that. So. And Dan's, this was fun to watch. Probably going to download the game tonight. Thanks for all the streams. You are welcome, Dan's, and if you do, I hope you have a blast in the sim. So, thanks for watching, everybody, and thanks, of course, for flying with us. Hopefully you had a blast as well. And I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.